going to be a real exciting meet. This is some big competition here in the league meet.
Some of the biggest MCAL competition is here. 3 big contenders every single year for the championship. This is a good precursor to see what MCALs is going to be like.
Yeah, it's great to see who's going to maybe come in with the upper hand a little bit going into MCALs and see who might be in favor of taking it all.
Yeah, exactly. That little advantage that they know that they already won it in a meet before, that they have a chance to do it again.
Exactly.
Is this, does TAM have a 6-0 record, I believe?
Currently, yes.
Currently, yes.
TAM has.
Past 2 years,
6-0.
we've been MCAL champs.
Nice.
Let's see if we can keep that going.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Hopefully we continue here in this, like, pre-MCAL.
It's looking quite strong, though. We're going to have a lot of competition from Redwood, especially because the depth of their team. They've got quite a big roster.
Exactly. And Redwood fills a very large part of many different events, especially distance events.
But Arche's definitely not to be slept on either. Despite having a smaller team, they definitely still have some great competitors across multiple different types of events.
They're starting down there, right?
They're starting here.
They're still on the starting.
They have
not started
appear
yet.
not to have
Have not
yet.
started yet. They're still standing near
Not sure
the
what's going
blocks,
on. We got
waiting. We have 2.
We got the white flag on the 3rd leg.
And a white flag on the 4th leg.
White flag on the 2nd leg.
We should be ready to go soon.
Should be ready.
Yeah, I mean, just seeing these teams warm up, we can really see the true scale of Redwood, covering a big area of the field, showing that they have a lot of runners here today.
Exactly.
Okay, yeah, that looks like it should be a good position.
I think some of the Arche girls team especially, I think from the old XC season, they were pretty dominant in the MCALs and many other races. So we have to watch out for them in some of these events.
Yeah.
I'm not completely sure what we're waiting for. We see the starter with the gun
I'm
ready.
seeing all white flags, so all the individual legs should be good to go.
And I think we got like the distance. The mile girls are warming up here. Saw some mile boys, JV and varsity, headed out to their warm-up runs. This event, it'll come really quick.
I don't know what's going on. Maybe we have some issues with the timing. Perhaps with the finish line
Might be
camera.
possible that the finish times are not fully set up, and we want to make sure that that's fully operational before starting the meet.
Oh, there's a slight breeze coming through here now.
Ooh, we're getting a big gust. It's going to be great for the runners on the back straight if that continues. Nice little tailwind.
But even though it could be good for the back stretch, the home stretch is going to be very, very difficult to get through.
Yeah, I know some people later on, I think they're going to try the slingshot on the home stretch, and this might severely diminish some of their famous kicks that we know.
Exactly. The TAM field is famous for having pretty strong headwind on the final stretch, so we'll see how that affects it.
Maybe hoping for some track records today.
It looks like we have the coaches talking to the starter,
Yeah.
so we might be here for a little while.
Yeah, it could be a bit of a delay.
A short preview for the next few events. We are going to have the 4x100 relay. All events are junior varsity girls, followed by junior varsity boys, and then the varsities of those respective heats. Followed after that, we have the 1,600 meters. And after that, we have the 100 and 110 meter hurdles. That will be about for the next hour, and we'll get back to you with the rest of the schedule later. As you can see, it's a beautiful day out, very nice weather, all sunny, and all schools have showed up today ready to compete.
Most definitely.
At least this breeze, it's diminishing to some of the times here on the home stretch, but it is nice and cool out here today, so maybe that's helping the runners stay under
Exactly.
control.
Currently, we're watching the shot put throwing area. People are preparing to start.
Yeah, and it looks like they're doing some openers for high jump or maybe some sort of warm-up.
Just preparing to warm up and get ready.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, those shot putters, it's an impressive task. How far they throw those balls, though, I mean, those are heavy.
It looks like the starter just put his headphones on. It looks like we're about to start.
Getting ready with the girls' JV 4x1 relay.
Ryan, can you tell them to turn the camera to the start? Or just they're about to start.
Okay. Oh, they're on the blocks.
Getting set.
See them in their position. I think we're racing in lane 3, 4, and 5. Maybe
They
6.
are on their marks.
7.
3, 4, and 6. It looks like one of the Redwoods runners have chosen to take a standing start. Set,
And they're
off.
It's looking like Tam's gotten a great start here, coming around that bend. We're looking like
Chloe
we're gonna make up
Arwin
the
coming
stagger.
through.
Stagger's already been made up going
And
into the second
flying
leg.
by there on
Chloe
the
Arwin
first
is
100.
flying, handing off to Scarlet Omen. She is going through. We have a very, very,
Very
large
comfortable
lead.
But Redwood
Except
now
Redwood
bringing
is
back.
catching up.
Redwood on the inside of the track, trying to make up some ground here on
And
Scarlet.
they are coming back.
It's looking like they're going to close, but it should be about dead even going into the third leg.
They do have the
Let's
inside
look at this
here, though.
next handoff.
Oh, Tam seems
Tam's
to have
handoff has some issues.
botched the handoff. Maybe out of the
Ooh.
zone, we'll see.
Do we have this?
But they keep it going
This is a
strong.
massive
Redwood
lead
now
for
stretching
Redwood.
away.
Coming down to the home stretch. Tam is going to be handing off to Mallory Arthur. Redwood with the lead. Let's see if Mallory can catch up.
Oh, looking out the
Looks
window
like
here.
Redwood's
Looks like
closing.
Redwood's going to take first, but we have Mallory Arthur coming through in second.
She's running hard with that pink baton, trying to catch up, but Redwood has it by.
Redwood takes first, Tam takes second, and
Redwood
Redwood's
takes
third
third.
team takes third.
So that's again.
Next
Redwood
up, we're going to
first,
have the
Tam
boys.
second, and Redwood third.
Okay, 100-meter hurdles, 110-meter hurdles. Time to check in. All 100, 110-meter hurdles. Check in.
Next event, we have the boys 4x100 junior varsity relay. It looks like only Tam is participating in this with Jameson Platt, James
I'm seeing a
Garcia,
Redwood team.
Blake
Yeah,
Boyd,
it's a
and
Redwood
Tommy
team.
Coe.
I'm
I
seeing
think
a
we have
Redwood
two
team.
teams here.
It looks like we might also have another team, depending on.
Looks like a Redwood versus Tam story here.
So from the girls 4x100 relay junior varsity, the first place team of Redwood got a 55.19 and Tam got a 57.71. Those are pretty good times for girls JV.
It's not working. It might be range. It just might be too far. And I wonder.
I mean, you did see there on the first stretch and the back stretch, those two teams were
Oh,
flying.
Other two legs from Tam's relay emerging.
And I think that, honestly, the second handoff at the 200-meter mark is probably what cost Tam the win. If they had practiced it a bit more, it might have been possible.
Yeah.
I feel like Tam would have been a stronger contender for that.
Yeah, unfortunately, it's looking like she maybe left a little early, or Scarlett didn't close and kind of left a lot of room for error.
I guess we're actually changing it, and now we have the girls varsity 4x100-meter relay coming up.
This is going to be an interesting race. We have a lot of fast people in this 4x1, so we're hopefully going to see some quick times and maybe a close Redwood Tam High showdown. Oh yeah, and Archie Williams coming off a fresh school record of 49 seconds for the varsity girls.
We'll see how they do today.
It's looking like it's going to be a great race. Tam's going to really need to show out and perform their best if they want a shot
Exactly.
at
It
winning this.
looks Archie Williams' seed is 49.78 seconds. Redwood is 49.83, and Tam is 50.49. Overall, it's pretty close, and we're going to see how it plays out. Honestly, Sean, I feel like you agree. Handoffs are a very big part in this, as well as the
Definitely.
headwind at the end.
100%.
Definitely.
Those could completely make or break the races.
For
Yeah.
sure. At the end of the day, the handoffs is what makes or breaks any relay. It doesn't matter how fast the individual legs are, because if they can't work together, it's never going to happen.
Yeah.
So really, what we're looking for today is who can come together and be the best team, not who's the best individual athlete.
Yeah.
All right, it looks like the girls varsity 4x100 is getting to the blocks and preparing to start.
Yeah, the legs are going to their respective sides. We got the anchors walking down the straight now.
Yeah, it's a one Redwood, one Tam, and a one Archie here in the finals. JV, varsity girls, my bad.
Setting up their blocks, getting ready.
Taking a practice start here. It's look like we have NFA here on the first leg, who's going to be coming out the blocks for us.
That looked like a pretty clean
Our
start there
sec-
for her.
Followed by, for our second leg, we have Maya Karolak. Our third leg, I believe, is Abby Chan.
Freshman there.
And then our fourth leg is
Johanna.
our junior, Johanna.
Yeah, all these girls have some real super fast talent in them, and this is just going to be a really competitive, really interesting, super fast race here today.
For sure. It's looking like they're all pretty much ready, walking back to their blocks. So we're going to get going here in just a second.
Ryan, camera.
Oh, there was a jump
Yeah.
there.
Okay. JV girls and JV boys, 1,600 meters to the start line.
Looks like they're already
All
calling the
JV
boys and girls JV miles. Those are going to be
runners to the
next.
start line.
I think there's going to be some interesting miles. We have some really fast TAM runners in both of these races. Some
Honestly, they're
hoping-
going to be very good races. All of these teams are some of the best teams in Marin.
Some of these people I know, they're going for personal bests today.
Exactly.
Some going for
Multiple
some
trying to
monster
break
PRs.
5 minutes in the mile.
Yeah, in the JV boys.
We got a long meeting.
He called them up to the start. So that's why we're talking.
All right. So what's the plan, guys, with Tanya? Are you coming back? Do you have a time?
I think he's
What do
definitely-
you want?
I have no set idea of what Jordan, Andy just sort of said, come in, but I am not ready to Andy. I have no vision of whatsoever. You guys are sounding so great. I'm so impressed with the way you guys.
Maybe like after the mile, there's a bunch of events there.
Yeah.
You get that?
All right, they're getting in their blocks now, getting set. This race is going to be off in just a moment.
Exactly.
Whenever you guys feel like I'm going to put this in your.
Yeah, maybe Casper goes to do
Yeah,
the
I'm gonna go
splits.
down,
Ryan
help
takes
them.
the mile, and then after that
Yeah,
for the
just jump in.
events.
Yeah, you guys sound so good.
Yeah, we have multiple.
All right, so we have the girls 4x100 varsity getting into the blocks right now.
The gun is in the air and they are on their blocks.
All right, they're set,
And they're off.
and
they're
they're
off.
off.
It's looking like NFAer from Tamalpais has got a flying start.
Good
Oh, yeah.
start. She is catching up to Archie.
Starting to make up the stagger here, but it's looking pretty competitive all
It is.
around with Redwood on the inside.
Archie looks like it's going to be competition. Maya Karolak with a good handoff. She's now going for it, but look at Redwood.
Perfectly
It's about
evenly
dead
spaced.
even coming into the third leg.
This
Tamalpais
stagger-
and Archie stretching slightly away now. Archie taking the lead going into the third leg.
Tam
There goes
with a
Abby.
handoff. Abby is
She's
pushing it.
flying
She's
here.
going. We're going to have to see how Johanna
but
does to
Redwood-
finish it.
Archie
Redwood
stretching
here coming
away here.
back.
At this
Redwood-
point, it's
This is going to
anyone's
be
game.
very close.
We
Archie
are
gets the
Johanna
handoff
leaving,
first.
taking the handoff,
pretty
and
much
she's
even
going.
here. Oh, 1, 2, 3. Archie,
Johanna appears to be
Tam,
closing,
and
but so is Redwood. Redwood closing
Redwood
really
is
strong.
closing. This is going to be close.
in a perfect
Oh my
line.
God.
Oh,
They're about
Is that-
even.
Oh,
Redwood
and
will
Red,
fall.
Archie falls.
Archie
Archie
falls
falls
with several
and is-
meters to go.
flat on the ground. Hopefully
Oh.
she is
It's looking like
okay.
Tamalpais has
Tamalpais
taken the
has won
win in
with
49.77. Redwood
And
in
Redwood
second with
49.91.
49.91. And Archie's going to take last, unfortunately, in 57 with a brutal fall at the end. Not the way we wanted things to go.
That really sucks, especially since last week Archie set their own school record in this 4x1.
Congrats to Tam for winning that. Very
That,
strong
that was a very
performance all
good
round.
performance for everyone.
Yes.
Great job to Anna, Maya, Abby, and
49.
Johanna, who just
Smoked
pushed
their
through
personal
that.
best.
Yeah, it was
Especially
amazing.
that close. Like we were down and Johanna just came back. I think those Lightning McQueen Crocs brought her some speed there in the end.
All right, it's looking like Varsity Boys is going to mix with JV here.
Because we only have one JV entry, looks like they're going
Yeah.
to be running with
The
Varsity.
Tamalpais JV Boys 4x1 is going to be mixing in with Redwood Varsity, Archie Varsity, and Tam Varsity.
We'll
Should
see
be
how
a
that goes
great
for them.
competition here.
There's a lot of runners here on the track.
Very excited. We got some very competitive standards coming in with these anchor legs. You know,
Redwood
Redwood has the fastest 100-meter and 200-meter runner in MCALs right now, and Tamalpais Varsity has the second fastest in both those events. And Archie also has. It's looking like we have a little change here, folks. I misspoke.
Keep an eye on this because he's just filming.
Yeah,
I'm gonna go ahead and get him a headphone so
Okay.
he can hear you.
yeah.
And right now,
Yeah, I feel like this is good, just
this
like
is the
looking around. Yeah,
broadcast, Okay.
yeah, I'll look at it.
Yeah, they're just breaking down their teams here at the start line, getting talked to by the gunman?
Starter.
Official? The gunman
Starter.
starter official dude.
Telling them where to go after they get released here. Each relay
Member is going to
Member
go
is
to their
gonna go to-
respective side. for their
Exactly.
respective handoff.
Again, I think all these people are really fast, and I think that that handoff, that team aspect of this race is going to be vitally important to put all these super fast and athletic people's
All
skills
right.
together.
And so
Marco's in the heat. I see him.
They're breaking up now.
him,
He's right there.
I guess.
So it looks like the heat shoot misspoke.
Yeah.
Streeter Holt striding it out, going down to his fourth leg spot. We also got Marco Cleary going down in lane 3.
And right now, as we're watching the pole vault, we can see that I believe they're still going through their warm-ups.
Is Marco JV?
Varsity.
So, as a reminder, this is a combined boys JV and varsity 4x100.
The Tamalpais team on the inside is the JV team.
And in lane 4, we have Streeter Holt. That'll be the varsity team.
For Tamil bias.
Yes.
So how many teams is this? This is 4 teams.
We have
3?
2 TAM teams, 2 Redwood teams, and 1 Arche team.
So, as we can see at the start, everyone is getting into their marks and preparing.
You see some like last second strides here, and practice starts for the starters.
Yeah,
We can
everyone's
also
getting their
see
block set.
people standing on the blocks. Sean,
Yeah.
can you explain why that is?
We're seeing, so the TAM blocks unfortunately do have a tendency to slide a little bit. So for those more powerful starters, usually they're going to need someone standing on there to allow them to get the full potential of their start. And we're showing red flag here on the 3rd leg. They're still getting set. Red flag on 4th. And it's looking like it should be all clear on the 2nd leg.
They're getting into their blocks and preparing right now.
So that's Redwood JV boys lane 1, Tam JV boys lane 2, Redwood varsity lane 3, Tam varsity lane 4, and Archie varsity lane 5.
To be honest, it's going to be very interesting to see Marco go against Streeter in this event, especially because after they'll be competing against each other in the 100.
Yeah, it's going to be a great eye-in to see what their competition is going to be like later today. However, they both might be potentially saving themselves depending on where they get the stick because they have so many other events in which they need to show out for.
Exactly.
Right.
And this, just like many other events, this is a big precursor to MCALs, and we'll be seeing what's going to happen in MCALs here today.
This is some of the top competitions, though. It's like a trailer to a movie. Oh, there was some Redwood jumper there. Great jump from her.
And right now we're watching them get ready to start. Looks like we are still slightly behind schedule. This was scheduled to start at 2:15, but during track meets, it's very normal for events to be delayed by 10 minutes, maybe sometimes more. So this is very normal, and even though this isn't the schedule, we're still pretty much on schedule.
Yeah. And there's the Redwood Mile boys, varsity and JV here on the field, as well as TAM Mile boys.
You can see all the milers preparing to go. Right now we see both the Redwood and TAM varsity boys.
All right, they're getting in their blocks now,
Doing those
getting set. We got
frog jumps.
Leo Blatcher preparing to lead us off in the varsity TAM 4x1 relay.
All right, they're in their blocks.
You should announce like all the people in the mile from like TAM and like their seed. There's a lot of people in this one corner of the track where the start finish line
Can you
is.
tell him to? Oh, he's got it.
They're set,
preparing.
And they're
and
off.
they're off.
Oh,
Leo
wow.
Blatcher from Tamalpais is getting a great start, starting to make up that
is
stagger
an
on Archie
amazing
Williams.
start. And we can also see
Coming
Jameson,
into the
he's
second
pushing.
leg,
We
we're
got
seeing
that
Tamalpais
stagger.
varsity in front. Now handing off the second leg, Marley
Marley
Cannon.
Cannon.
He's going to start stretching away here, coming down the back
Looks like
straight.
Tam had a problem
But
between
Redwood smoking down the track, taking into second place.
We have a problem for JV here.
Tam's
JV
JV
TAM
had a
boys.
problem.
Oh, and we had a problem on the third leg for varsity
All right.
Tam, but they
But
keep it going.
Jacob Carter keeps
Jacob
going.
Carter going
Redwood's
well, but it
right
looks like
next to-
Redwood's making it up on the inside.
Now we're going to have to
It's
see
gonna
this
be
It's gonna
handoff
be an
with
absolute
Streeter.
showdown.
Streeter
gets the
looks
stick
like
in
he's
front,
leading Marco.
powering
We're going to see.
forward.
This is going to be very interesting.
Oh,
Looks
looking like Marco's going to edge in front
Is this photo
as he's going to
finish?
close. This could be a photo finish. They
Oh.
both dip at the
We're gonna
line.
see, ladies
We'll
and
see who
gentlemen.
got the win.
That's 45 seconds there.
Redwood
takes
takes the win
first
in
with
44-52.
And
Tamalpais in
44-52. Wait, is that a
44-52.
tie?
No, they barely beat him. Probably went down to the thousandth of a second.
49.
So we'll be seeing those later for the exact times.
200ths of a second there. That was an
Now we will be
impressive race.
moving on to the girls' JV mile.
Okay,
This is
here,
the
we're-
mile.
We're going to put
is-
a mile runner here into the track. He's going to commentate for you guys.
So the mile, as a reminder, is 4 laps around the track. Now we have Ryan joining us. Ryan, what do you think we're going to see in these miles today?
I think we're going to see some very fast times, especially from both of the varsity heats. A lot of the best distance runners and MCALs are from Arche, Redwood, and Tam, so it should be some good races.
And because these heats are so big, they are putting them in a double waterfall start. That is for so many people. After the start, they're going to be moving into lane 1 and run there for the rest of their race. The starter is currently giving directions, and we're about to start the girls' JV 1600.
You want high jump or another angle on the race? High jump. So, give me the pieces.
To be honest, this is a pretty big meet. We have a big standout from Tam and Redwood, and off they go now. As you can see, Tam is cutting into the inside. Not yet. They are staying out on their lanes until the first 100-meter mark.
We'll likely be seeing some sub-6 finishes here from these girls. We have the top 4 girls listed from Tam seated under 6 with the number 1 seed of Gwyneth Heikeman at 5:48.09.
And right now we have Christina Caruso leading, but we have a big chase group of Gwyneth as well as Abby Slatter and Kate Dean. Looks like now Gwyneth and Kate have taken the lead.
Coming through 200 meters here, Tam's sweeping in the top 5 positions. Redwood trailing slightly behind, and Archie somewhere in the middle.
And then after that, we have a big group of Redwood runners running together. So now coming through, Gwyneth, Kate, and Leela, followed by Abby, Christina. We have an Archie runner chasing, though. Let's see what they come through at. It looks like Gwyneth is going through at about 1 minute 27 seconds, which puts her well under the sub 6 minute mark. At around 5 minute 48 seconds if she keeps this up. As you can see, after the first lap, it starts to spread out a bit more. We have covering a larger distance of the track now.
Yeah, the field's thinning out here, coming through the second 200.
Exactly. We still have Tam in the first 3, followed by Archie, and then 3 other Tam runners.
Okay, all shot putters, boys shot putters, please report to the shot put ring. Varsity girls high jump. Varsity girls high jump. Head down to the high jump pit.
Looks like they're calling shot putters and high jumpers to head to their events.
On a windy day like this, it is so key, especially in these distance races, to stay connected as much as possible. Being behind someone means you can cut through the wind and do a lot less work.
And having them shield you is very helpful. And one race strategy is to have someone block the wind on one lap, and then another person takes over later on if they're close enough together.
Ooh, Archie making a move here on the home stretch to pass
Archie
the Tam
runner moves up to 3rd. Now we have Gwyneth going through at about 2:57.
Okay, hurdle crew, we can start moving the hurdles out into lanes 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. Thank you.
Now we have a little less than 2 laps left. After this, we'll be seeing what I think is a very interesting and entertaining boys JV mile. Ryan, do you think we'll see any sub-5s in the JV mile today?
I think it is pretty likely, you know, with this wind and these conditions at a league meet, you know, there's a little less adrenaline than the invitationals, but Santiago coming in our first seed has had multiple sub-5 performances, and some other boys definitely looking to hit that mark today.
So we have Gwyneth just passing the 1,000 meter mark.
I need to go to the closet and get a little triangles. But can you try to finagle it?
Moving quite well now. She's stretching away with the lead. Tam in second, and Archie following in third.
Right now, hang on. They just the runners just passed. They should have caught.
Coming through in 4:27 for the 1200. It's looking like a pretty likely sub-6 finish here. We'll see how far under she can go.
Looks like Kate, if she can close on the last lap, might be able to make it, but we'll see. We can see that the Archie runner had a later push, but is now pushing for third. We'll see what happens.
Okay, while we're on Brian. He's on in. Okay. We are not on this camera. You can continue to play with it.
The archery runner in third appears to be closing on Tam in second a little bit. Maybe there's room for a kick to
see.
squeeze in the second place finish.
Right now we have 200 meters left for Kate. Gwyneth is at the 150 mark. She's trying to push to close under 6.
It's looking very possible here, folks. She's coming into the home straight at around 5:30, so it should be a great push for a sub-6 attempt.
An amazing kick here. We might actually see an improvement on that 5:48 seed time. She comes down to the final 50 meters. We're at 5:42.
We're going to see what happens.
Tam now closing in second place.
Looks like she was just shy of her 5:48, but that is still an extremely good time.
And it looks like we're going to have 2 Tam runners here who might close under 6 or around 6 minutes. And Archie coming in a convincing third place.
Kate Dean with 5:58.
Here a pack of Tam runners coming in.
And all the final Tam runners running through and finishing it strong. Honestly, Ryan, I think you'll agree with a nasty home stretch like that, it's pretty hard to push at the finish, right?
Yeah, I totally agree with that. Definitely helps to have a pack to work with and have some people to help block that wind. We'll see how the wind affects us in this JV boys mile.
Yeah, the JV boys mile will be very interesting. It doesn't look like we have any Archie entries, but we have a lot of Tam runners and a lot of Redwood runners.
It's okay.
So as you can see right now in lanes 4 all the way through 8, they are currently setting up the hurdles for the next event after the 1600, which is the 100 and 110 meter hurdles. All right, so now heading to the start, we have the boys 1600 meter JV race.
It's looking like quite a Redwood field event here. We still got a lot of Tam presence, but it's looking like a predominantly Redwood event coming up here.
Yes, this is going to be a very good race. We're going to see what happens.
I'd say the main names to look out for are Santiago Ordonez. He's got the speed, he's got the fitness. He won sub-5 very many times. Also watch out for Noah Wilhelm. He is seated third at 5:06, but he has an amazing kick and definitely the potential to go under 5 today.
I feel like it's very possible for people to go under 5. Just depends on what the competition is up at the front.
Also, Will Burton seated at 5:12. He's looking to go under 5 this season, so this might be one of his last chances.
on the track.
All right, so we're about to start the boys JV 1600. Looks like Redwood has a lot of runners here.
Big presence from Redwood coming in here, but we'll see if they can hold that through and place high in this event.
Ryan, do you think any Redwood runners have a chance to go under 5 minutes here?
And they're off.
I'd say Julian McCaw definitely looks like he's got a good chance as well.
And as we can see out here, Santiago Ordonez with a big start out to the front along with Will Burton. You can also see Noah Wilhelm there. They're all trying to stick together. Now Santiago's going in.
Varsity 1600-meter runners, boys and girls, please head to the staging area near the start line. All 1600-meter runners, varsity, boys and girls.
Right now it's staying close
Canadian
together,
girls,
but it'll
shot
spread
put,
out soon.
report to the shot put ring.
One signature trait of all these boys, at least from TAM, is that they have very strong kicks. A lot of very fast 800 runners in this field, so likely see more of a tactical and very fast-paced finish.
Exactly, and the finish will be key because even though there is a headwind, they're very good, as Ryan said, finishers. So we'll see how that plays out. Hopefully they've maybe talked about a strategy to shield the wind. First, Santiago's taking the first lap. Maybe other people will. We also have a pretty good big group of 4 Redwood runners in between Santiago and Noah. And then we have Jackson, Will, and Simon from TAM following after them.
Coming through the first lap in around 117, 118. We'll see if they close it down.
117 is currently a 5:08 mile, so it's still possible to go under 5 minutes if they speed up, but we'll see. Right now it looks like Redwood is passing on the outside.
Santiago falling behind a little bit after he took the full force of the wind for the first lap, but it looks like he's going to drop back to about 4th place, and another TAM runner is moving up into 5th.
Hopefully he can stay near there and still have a chance at pushing at the end for the win. Almost coming into the 800-meter mark. We have 3 Redwood runners in the top 3 positions, followed by Santiago, Noah, another Redwood runner, and then Will, Simon, and Jackson. They're coming through the 800 mark at around...
It's looking around 238.
238. Ryan, do you think they still have a chance to break sub 5, or do you think this wind really affected it?
I would usually say no, but honestly with a lot of these boys' closing ability, if we can see them pick it up a little bit to maybe around a 115 here and then really close it down that final 300, 200 meters in the last lap, we could still definitely have a chance, but it looks like someone from Redwood here is taking it out very fast this 3rd lap, likely trying to chase that sub 5 mark from the gun.
So we'll see how it goes. It's anyone's game right now.
It's looking like a little push from TAM here. Noah's moving up into 2nd place.
Noah's had a very promising freshman season, very fast in the 800 meters and the 400 meter, trying to expand, now trying to go closer to sub 5 in the mile.
It's looking like he's closing pretty well on the Redwood runner in first coming in.
Santiago also starting to wind it up here into this final lap. There's a lot can happen in this final lap, so we'll see how it goes. Noah's looking very comfortable in
So we have
place.
Julian McCaw in first for Redwood, followed by Noah. And then after that, we have Santiago pushing up into 3rd.
Making his move early. We'll see if he can hold it off for the rest of the lap.
Right now, they're at about 353. That means that they need a 107 final lap to push through.
It's looking like they're picking it up here, all going stride for stride as of now. Redwood in first, Noah, and then Santiago following in 2nd and 3rd.
Ryan, how crucial do you think pushing on the home stretch is? Do you think the wind's really going to affect it there?
I think the wind will definitely play a big factor, but it's really all about getting good positioning in this final 200 to 150 meters. So when you come around that curve, you can really work really work the final home stretch. And
Looking
give yourself
like
good
A
shot.
little pushing.
A Redwood runner is pushed up into first, and now
we have
Tam's
Noah
going to
and
make their
Santiago
moves.
coming out on the outside. Let's see how it happens.
Some strong kicks. We'll see. Don't think we'll
It's
be
looking
seeing
like
this
they're
in
gone.
five.
They've separated from the two Redwood boys, and it's going to be a 1v1 between Tam to see who's going to take this win.
Noah and Santiago, they are pushing on the final stretch.
They are pushing. They've been sitting for a long time. This kick is incredible. It's looking like Noah's going to stretch away here for the win. Can he break the 5-minute barrier? It's looking like Noah's going to come in quite low, though. 5:01.
5 seconds faster than his past PR. That is very good.
Amazing final lap. PR for Will Burton and Simon and Jackson, I believe.
Quite a fast race here for the JV boys. Coming in first with 5:01. Second place, 5:02.
Yes, Simon with almost 10 seconds of PR. That was a very good race. Even though no one went under 5, that was still very good.
Very competitive stuff. I wonder maybe if they went a little earlier, because it seemed like they had a lot left coming through this final 100. Maybe they could have done it.
So next up after this, we have the girls 1,600-meter varsity girls. Ryan, what do we think we're going to see here?
I think we'll see a very fast race. The MCAL girls distance field has always been super strong. For our top seed, it looks like we have Claire Palmer at a smooth 5:02 and Sydney Middleton right behind at 5:02, just a few tenths of a second behind. I believe Sydney Middleton is committed to Cal Poly to run cross country and track and field, and Claire, I do not know her status yet. We'll see. This should be a very good race, possibly a sub-5.
This looks very promising. Both 2 seconds off from sub-5. It could be very possible.
Our top seed from TAM is Ava McMahon, a sophomore at 5:15. Very strong 400 and 800 speed, so we'll see if it goes tactical, if she could have a real chance at winning this.
So while we're waiting for the girls' mile to start, we're currently watching the high jump.
I believe it's girls varsity going right now.
Yeah. I'm not sure where the bar is currently set at. It still seems relatively low, which means they're just getting started. Over time, it'll go higher and higher.
And they each get 3 attempts to clear a height here. And if not, then they will be eliminated, and it's going to continue up until either one jumper prevails or they both tie, and then they would go into a jump off to see who takes the win.
We can see them setting up the height right now to make sure it's good.
Varsity girls 1,600 now lining up at the start line, getting ready here. It's looking like we have a lot of depth from Redwood coming in, as well as some good talent from Arche and Tamalpais.
Yeah, I feel like, Ryan, you can agree that Redwood always has a very big presence in the miles and most distance events for both the boys and girls.
I would totally agree there, Julian. We're seeing some very fast times on the heat sheet. Last year, this race won, I believe, 4:53. Very solid time, so we will see how fast it goes.
And they have just started. Pretty promising start.
It's looking like Redwood and Arche taking an early lead, with Ava from Tamalpais sitting in third.
She is seeded 5th, but to be honest, with such close times, this can be anyone's race.
It's looking like they're taking this one out pretty fast.
Like Sydney Middleton and Claire Palmer taking it out first 200 meters, with Ava sitting right in there in third place.
And then after that, we have 2 more Redwood runners, an Archie runner, and then the big group of 3 TAM runners, Zoe Harrington, Madeline Douglas, and Olive Campbell. Coming through at about the 300 mark, we have Sydney Middleton in first, Claire Palmer in second, and Ava McMahon in third.
It's looking pretty even here coming through the first. There is someone blocking the clock here, so I'm unable to see what they're coming through in.
Looks like pretty good splits. They're going in through quite fast. They have 3 more laps to go, and it can be anyone's race for anyone up at the front.
And they're going after for the time today, like we're trying to break that 5-minute barrier. We're already seeing a big separation from the field. Ava McMahon from TAM still staying right up there, moving into second place now.
It'll
Coming through at almost the 600-meter mark. Sydney Middleton is pushing a bit, trying to take the lead, but Ava and Claire are still trying to stick with her.
It'll be very interesting to see if Sydney here is going to lead the pack for the entirety of the race and if she'll be able to hold them off coming through the last 200. Coming down the home stretch of the second lap, it's looking like it's going to be Sydney Middleton followed by Ava McMahon and Archie Williams and Redwood following closely in third and fourth.
Looks like they're going to go through around 2:30, which means they're close to being able to break 5. We'll see how that plays out. Sydney goes through at exactly 2:30, so still possible.
It's looking like Sydney here stretching away a little bit from Talon Pius and Archie Williams.
Trying to push, get away, create some space. The issue is she's going to get tired out because she has had the wind pushing against her full on the entire time.
Yeah. Tam and Archie Williams definitely not letting her get away, seeming to close the gap a little bit here coming down the back stretch.
Yeah, this is going to be the 1,000-meter mark. We'll have a lap and a half remaining after this. Still could be anyone's race. Ava, Sydney, and Claire all still pushing, trying to get first place and maybe go under 5 minutes. I also think that currently when Ava's PR currently is a 5:15, I think she'll be breaking that.
It's looking like it. As long as she can hold things strong on this last lap, she'll definitely be in great position for a PR. Coming through 1,200 at about 3:49.
3:48, 3:49. That means that they're a little bit off from breaking 5 minutes, but they're still close.
Yeah, Sydney and Claire now stretching away from Ava as they come through the first curve.
Ryan, do you think they'll be able to break 5 on this last stretch?
I think they have a pretty good chance. I will say Claire Palmer from Archie Williams is closing it down. If she can keep this momentum, she's got a very good shot at breaking 5 minutes.
Do you think Sydney, if she can hold it out, can she still do it?
Let's see what they come through in here. 1,400 meters. It's looking like they have to close in a 33-second final 200. That is pretty fast, but still a chance.
It looks like we have an Archie runner and a Redwood runner catching up to Ava. Hopefully she can try to fend them off.
Coming into this home stretch, it's looking like
about 100 meters left.
Redwood and Archie are going to face off for this victory. Coming to the home stretch in about 4:46.
Looks like Claire's making a move on the outside. Sydney's really pushing it, though. I think Claire knows that Sydney's going to get this. Let's see how close she is.
Ava and another Archie runner pushing for third and fourth.
Really pushing.
And Ava McMahon coming through for likely PR. What's going to be
5:03.
5:07.
Ava with a 5:08. That's very good. We have the rest of the runners pushing through.
It's looking like the winning time 5:03.92. Second place 5:06.79. And third place 5:07.87.
Ava McMahon with an 8-second PR in her mile. That was a very good race. And now for our final mile race, we have one of the most interesting events today. Ryan, why don't you tell us about some of the competition we have in this event?
Okay, we have some very, very fast times in this boys mile. We have Lucas Rohr coming off a 4:20, 1,600 meter. He ran that a week and a half ago at the Santa Rosa Twilight Festival, getting second in the overall invitational heat. We also have Finn Harrington come off a 4:22 in that very same race with the fastest seeded 3,200 meter time at 9:18 from last season. We also have Leo Barbaric from Archie Williams at 4:27 with a very strong kick. And also Atticus Seaman at 4:27 and Michael Kornfeld at 4:28, both with amazing closes. So, to be honest, it is anyone's race today.
And then after that, we have a big group of Redwood runners and a couple Archie runners. So a very mixed event. It could be anyone's race.
Yeah, we're looking at quite a few sub-5 450s here. It's going to be a great depth.
I would say someone with a very good chance of having a big PR being up at the front today is Graham Donovan. He's had a huge 3,200 meter PR at 9:56, and he is just awaiting a new mile PR.
So now we're seeing the last Archie runner finish the girls' varsity mile. We are now seeing the boys' varsity heading on to the track.
Coming up here shortly after this mile, folks, is going to be the JV girls high hurdles, and then the varsity girls hurdles, followed by the boys in their respective JV and varsity events.
After that, we have the 400-meter dashes and the 100-meter dashes, which will both take a while, so we'll be there for about the next hour.
It's looking like we're about 5 minutes ahead of schedule here.
It looks like even though we started a little bit behind schedule, we are still ahead of schedule now by almost 5 minutes, which is very promising.
Varsity boys mile getting ready to get going here, lining up in the waterfall.
If I had to put my money on someone to take this race out, I would bet it would be Lucas Rourke. When he ran that 4:20 last weekend, he led everything down to the final 20 meters. So he is someone who can solo, run in the front.
Looks like we
control the
just had a
pace.
false start. I'm not sure what happened. Looks like a Redwood runner jumped. They're now back on the line and ready. Looks like the starter's getting ready. And they're on the start line, and they're off. Looks like Leo and Lucas are both pushing for the front, but on the inside we have Oliver Bush really pushing. Ryan, what do you think Oliver Bush is going to be able to do today?
I think he's in it for a very fast time. He's someone who always loves to take his races out fast. We've seen it throughout the whole season. He's a very strong runner. Third in MCAL cross country with a PR of 15:11 for the 3 mile. So he is someone to watch out for. And Finn Harrington actually taking it out in the front right now.
So we have Finn Harrington, Lucas Rourke, Oliver Bush, Leo, and Atticus in our top 5.
Following closely behind me of Michael Kornfeld from Tamalpais. They're taking this quite aggressive here, coming through this first lap.
At around 47.
Through 300 meters. A very aggressive start for Finn and Lucas. And it looks like Lucas is going to edge into first place now over Finn, followed closely by Leo and Atticus.
This is anyone's race right now, and probably for the rest of the race.
Coming in the first lap in around 63 seconds. This pace is hot, but these boys are fit enough to hold it.
That would lead to a 4:12 mile, which would be a very large PR. They still need to hold it, though. Look, we have Lucas pushing really far out now. Finn holding off the rest of the group.
Yeah, it's looking like Lucas stretching away here early, as we've seen from him time and time again. He really does love to lead the pack in all these races.
And I feel like even though he has...
all 400-meter runners, again, all 400-meter runners, please check in and get your hip number.
Even though he has the burden of having to lead and have the wind hit him full on, he's still able to push through.
Definitely. Lucas definitely has the fitness to lead this race, and I'm very confident in his ability to close well.
We can also see Atticus is pushing up, trying to pass Finn. He already passed Leo. Coming towards the 800-meter mark right now.
Lucas in a convincing lead right now, coming into the 800-meter mark. Atticus and Leo and Finn all kind of bunched together, a little separated back.
Now we have Michael, multiple Redwood runners. Lucas goes through in about 2:09.
Graham Donovan working his way up there, coming through around 2:17. Cole Sandra close behind. He benches 260 pounds, actually. A little fun fact.
Interestingly, Oliver Bush had a very fast start, but now he is in front of Graham Donovan further back.
Seems to have tapered off a little bit, maybe went on a little too aggressive, but Lucas continuing to stretch his lead away. No signs of fatigue.
Now we have Michael, Finn, and Atticus all pushing towards there. Leo is trying to hold them off, but Finn just passed him.
Finn making a move on the outside here. He's going to nestle right behind Atticus.
Lucas keeping a good probably 20-30 meter lead.
Michael has been running a very smart race today. He took out a little more conservative. He can feel that pace. Sensed it out that they were going out a little too fast, and now he's starting to close his way back up. But Lucas, coming into this final lap, has a very comfortable lead. We'll see what he can do in this last lap. Definitely good chance for a PR.
Lucas Rourke absolutely flying through, leaving the field behind him to chase for second. Looking like Atticus right now in second, but a Redwood runner's making his move on the outside. So is Michael Kornfeld up here making
Leo
his
is
move.
just trying to hold on. Lucas goes through in 2:19. 3:19, excuse me.
We'll see if anyone here has a kick that can challenge Lucas's lead here.
I'm not sure, even with a great kick, this final stretch, as well as Lucas being so far ahead, would still be very hard to catch him.
It's looking like this race is about secured, folks, but it's very important to watch the clock here and see what they can do.
Michael's making his move, taking out that pack, and Atticus is now working his way
We
up
now
as
see
well.
Leo pushing.
Now Leo Burbrick from Archie Williams pushing up into second place here, stretching away from Atticus.
Lucas with 200 meters left.
Now Finn moving up on Atticus. Atticus starting to work those arms a little bit more. Lucas coming through, still looking great and
And
composed.
Finn really pushing, trying to get up to Leo. We're going to see.
They're blocking the clock.
We don't know what Lucas is coming through. Last
Lucas
100
closing
meters.
hard.
He is pushing.
But so is Leo and Finn. Leo and Finn are going to duke it out for second place. Atticus seems to have dropped back into third.
Michael pushes
Finn's going to
Atticus.
pass him and take second place.
Finn is
Can he hold
pushing
him off?
it. Lucas ends with a 4:25. Finn with a 4:27. Leo with 4:28. And Atticus with a 4:30.
Not done. Here we go.
Graham's pushing hard for that finish line as well.
Really pushing it. Honestly, that was a very good race. Very well run.
Strong finish. Lucas leading from gun to tape here. Very impressive fitness. Very impressive that he can take that headwind for the entirety of the race.
Held it the entire time and was able to. So now moving on, we have the girls' 100-meter hurdles.
I want to do sprints.
All right, yeah. Well, when is sprints? So there's 6.
You're doing hurdles and then there's sprints after.
Okay, I'll take like Julian.
Yeah. Justice, talking about high jump. You're not talking about high jump.
Okay, I can see it from here. Like only high jump.
Well, that's what we're watching right now.
I'm gonna go warm up.
So that was my Kerouac jumping.
Where's the names?
We don't have them for high jump. This is going.
How am I supposed to? Maya's PR of 4:10 as she's attempting what looks to be about any height between 3 foot and 7 foot. You really never know, but
All 8 lanes, please. Thank you.
Looks like they're preparing to start for the hurdles. This is going to be right here on the home stretch.
and this Redwood jumper's jumping and she doesn't make it over.
All right, that's good. She's got it now. Can you head up to the
Right, what do I say for high jump, bro?
gaffer tape as well?
I can hear you.
Looks like Maya Kerouac going to give this another go. Let's see if she can clear it.
And she does a run through. Very smart tactic in order to just see how that run through is feeling. She's going to take her time here.
Looks like she's getting ready to go.
Has plenty of time. You got like 90 seconds, so she has nothing to worry about.
And she's going. She jumps.
Oh.
Oh, very close.
Hits the shoulder there. It doesn't look like she had enough vertical, but she just needs to get up sooner.
A lot of times these field events end up playing such a big role in the MCAL championship as, all these small events, every event's worth the same amount of points. These smaller field events can play a very big role in the end. That's why San Marin has been such a powerhouse year after year.
And we'll see who we got jumping up next. It looks like it shall be a Redwood jumper as they fix the bar, check its height, make sure it is perfect.
Tanya, as someone who has seen many high jump performances in the past, what's a characteristic you look for in an amazing high jumper?
Probably the most important part of the is your run up. You want to make sure that you get a good angle as you approach the bar. Second, you're looking to take your arm, the outside arm, straight up and getting it reaching high to help you angle up and over the bar. Then obviously you need to be able to clear the bar. That means your shoulders, your butt, and then last but not least, your heels, which are always the bane of every jumper's existence. Here she goes. Let's see, get that up. Oh, she had pretty close there, caught the back of her shoulder.
Only for like, not for field events,
Not
but
for
for,
film, okay.
Okay, switching over to hurdles. Okay, guys? You ready? Switching to hurdles? Okay. Actually, you gotta tell them up there. Okay, Brian. Brian, we're going for the hurdles now. Okay, Brian? The hurdle race. Come.
Now we're moving on to the hurdles, as our first race is the girls 100-meter hurdles junior varsity. Our top seed time looks to be Frankie Gebhardt from Tamalpais at 18.75. We'll see if she can improve upon that today. 4 other TAM seeds as well, and 1 Redwood in this race. So this could be some good opportunity for points.
Coming out of the blocks, we see Frankie in the front and a TAM runner and a Redwood runner right behind. It's close race, around 16 seconds, and now,
18.84, it's very close to a PR. Some good points for TAM and a second place finish for Redwood.
Up next is our girls 100-meter hurdles varsity. We have a lot of TAM, Redwood, and Arche runners in this one, so we're up for a good race. What looks to be our highest and fastest seed time is
Nola Miller from Archie Williams at 17.35. However, there's a few other 17s and low 18 performances in this field, so it's really anyone's race as far as we can tell now.
Okay, we're starting the boys high jump. First with the JV, followed by varsity boys. JV starting now.
Yeah, really in these kinds of races, we see a lot of PRs with such high and close competition, so it'll be great to see if we have any PRs in this one.
Looks like all of our hurdlers are finishing up with their block starts, their practices. Nerves are pumping, getting ready to go.
And off to start the race. It's a close one. We see Redwood in the front, Tamalpais and Archie Williams trailing behind.
It's anyone's race over these final 2 hurdles.
And this last hurdle really matters. And we see who got first place.
I believe it was Redwood and Archie coming in 1 and 2, 17.4. I believe those are some big PRs there.
We don't have any.
You tell Phil.
She thinks that you guys could announce it over the last.
We don't have a shot.
Just tell Phil.
I can go tell Phil. What did you want to do?
JV boys shot put.
Yeah, like once he's like
track
distance
races.
races, start one out of stuff.
We can be like just talking about some like distance while hurdles.
Yeah, wait, what events are after Sipka's stuff? And then the 400s, and the 100s, and the 800s.
So just another heat of the.
Yeah, this kind of
And the second heat of the girls 100-meter hurdles varsity has.
We're moving on to the boys 110 hurdles junior varsity now. We have 5 entries here, all from Tamalpais, so be some friendly competition. Let's see in that last race in these hurdles that, you know, your technique is so important, but if you can't execute in the race, that really doesn't mean too much. We actually have an Archie running.
Yeah,
today,
as I said, we have one more girls.
Looks like we had
actually.
a second heat, solo heat.
Solo heats are always tough, but you can often just get a PR there. You got to really just race against yourself in that situation. You can imagine running a 32 solo. That'd be impossible.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you know, sprints is a little different. We have our JV boys.
Shot put. To the shot put ring, please. JV boys shot put.
And you know, it often feels like a practice when it's all just the TAM boys, but what do you think about that when it's just running with a team, Ryan? How does that feel for you?
Yeah, I know. It feels just like practice. I think there's definitely some good aspects to it. You know how everyone runs. You know how to work with them. You know what moves they make. You know how to beat them. You know why you lose them. But it's definitely, I think, especially in these distance races and really across all events, having people from other teams, as you can see in these big invitationals, it provides you with a lot of adrenaline, and it'll increase the nerves, which you may not like at the moment, but it almost always leads to faster times. So, you know, as you get into more stacked fields with more and more competition, that's one of the main reasons we see a lot of faster times.
For sure.
Hey guys, can you stand it up? Actually, looks like we're on new jump.
Moving over to high jump, we have our JV boys warming up with the bungee just to get some jumps in.
Justice, as a high school high jumper, what's something that helps you, focus and perform when you're actually in the meet and not just jumping at practice? How do you calm your nerves and really focus on that technique?
Often doing a run through and just like sitting down and imagining that run through and that jump, closing my eyes and just thinking about it in my head often makes it a lot easier when it comes to the actual jump for me.
That visual is such a good part. It helps you be a stronger jumper.
For sure. Makes it a lot less scary when you're getting to that actual jump.
Yeah. What's your favorite part of high jump?
My favorite part of high jump that's tough. I really like when we're doing some Some of the plyometrics are really fun in practice. I really just like the jumping aspect of it. I find the form interesting too, but I mainly picked up high jump because I play basketball, and I just really like the jumping part, just like feeling like you're flying in the air. It's very fun.
It's pretty fun as you fall over the back of the bar, and that sensation as you...
Landing on the pad and seeing that bar still being up there is the best feeling, yeah.
Without a doubt.
Thank you.
Right, can I have some of your water? Is it this one?
Still coaching at Redwood? You know? Earl?
I think he's like, is he?
I'm still working with him.
You're still working with him now?
Tell Andy, don't worry about it.
It's looking like the JV boys 110 hurdles getting ready to start here in a sec as they get in their blocks.
What's the height on the JV boys? Maybe telling people what the height of the hurdles are. JV boys versus girls versus varsity. Do you know? I can't
not
remember.
sure. Well,
Sorry.
I know for high jump, I could say that. Just oh no, we're not filming high jump.
JV boys is 36, varsity boys is 39 inches, and then JV girls was 33, and varsity is also 33.
This camera has it. I don't know why I would do it. So.
It's looking like they're getting ready here.
Can I see? The varsity girls it doesn't increase for the varsity girls.
It is interesting. I'm not sure why that is.
He's going back to the high jump right now.
All right, our high jump boys, looks like they're still warming. Or maybe that's set the hard bar up now. Looks like they might be just starting their competition on a nice... Is that a bungee or a bar that's up? I can't even tell.
There's nothing up right
There's
now,
nothing up, okay.
but
there
they're putting it up right now.
it is.
Should be around 4.8 or 4.6 for JV boys starting height, but they might put it up if no one wants to start there. So we'll see about that. We have a few TAM boys I can see for sure. Maybe a Redwood or Arche in there too.
Still no movement from the hurdles here. Not too sure what the holdup is, but it looking like the hurdle crew's going through, making some last second adjustments to these hurdles, make sure they're all the correct spacing and height.
They've readjusted all the hurdles, so the hurdle height is ready for them.
Getting set here, getting some practice jumps in. They're about to get in their blocks and get going.
Meanwhile, over on the high jump, we've got our first jumper getting ready. Tam jumper coming in from the left side.
A great jump, got
Nice.
over the bar.
Lots of room on that. Great confidence builder when you
Hurdles are
clear
off
it
here.
by that much on your first jump.
Tam coming out convincingly as it's an only Tam heat. It's looking like Tiago Lopez is going to stretch into the lead, followed closely by Mason Zener. But now Tiago's taking it convincingly, looking like he's securing that first place. Let's watch the clock. I think he came through in about high 17s. We'll see here. Flash time, 18:7 actually. I stand corrected. Congrats to Tiago for that win.
Okay, hurdle crew, up one click, same spot. One click.
Now we're moving up to the varsity 110 high hurdles for boys. So we'll see what we can do. We have Marley Cannon representing Tam coming out of lane 5 here. See what he can do today. We also have Hector from Tam.
Our Tam jumpers coming through to a new height. Clears it beautifully.
A lot of room there for improvement. A lot of room for more heights to come.
Pardon?
What's it going? It's looking like they're getting their practice starts in for the 110. Getting ready, getting locked in.
This is boys bar, right?
It's 110.
Then hundreds the next, right? You can do the 100.
All the hurdles have to be moved up for the varsity boys up to 39.
Sean's
So the
Yeah.
officials are adjusting. Looks like they've wrapped that up.
So he'll do. And I'll chip in.
Can I do the hundreds and the 400?
I'll pick one. Hundreds or 4.
I'll do the 4.
Alright, I'll do hundreds.
Okay. Okay, Andy.
Alright, it's looking like we got another high jump attempt coming here from a Tam jumper. See what he can do at this height.
Thank you.
Yeah, that's Oscar.
It's looking like the bar's moved up about 3 times.
Once again, all 100-meter runners, please check in. 100-meter runners, please check in.
Yeah, it seems like his starting height was almost too low. But, and that'll be a scratch. So it's always too bad. You want to lean away from the bar as much as possible. Otherwise, things like that can happen. But luckily, it looks like he has about 2 more attempts at this height. And he seems to be the only person jumping right now.
Anytime any sort of your body passes across that plane, that line of the bar, that counts as a scratch. You're welcome to run past the bar, fall away from the bar, but if any part of your body crosses under the line of the bar, that counts as a jump and is therefore a scratch.
No sign of Tam's best high jumper, Sullivan Gilmore. Wondering if he's going to show up at some point in this competition.
Yeah, usually for the best jumpers, it's a long wait time because their starting height is so much later, especially because varsity hasn't started. But I'm excited to see some big things from Sullivan.
It's looking like the 110s here are getting set, and they're off. We're going to see who can perform here in this race. Marley Cannon from Tamalpais coming out well.
Looking
Coming out
strong.
well leading this race. Hector's coming out. Redwood in second place, but Marley's looking like he's stretching away here to take this victory. Marley's going to cross that line, I think, in the high 15s, maybe low 16s. See the flash time here, folks. 16:07 for Marley. That's a
Seems to be a PR
good
for him.
PR for him. Great way to win that race. Great win for Marley, taking the boys 110 high hurdles.
Alright, so next up we have
Okay,
the
hurdle crew, we can take all the hurdles off.
hurdles
and
coming
we'll
off
down
for
to
the
lowest
100
point.
meters.
Thank you.
Let's look at our lineup here for the 100 meters. As they take off the hurdles, it'll be a process, but hopefully it'll be steady and quick.
Stand corrected, folks. Actually, next up is the 400-meter dash coming up here on the track as we take off all these hurdles.
We have our girls JV first with a good long list of Redwood mostly and Tam and Archie as well.
2 heats of that.
Someone definitely to keep an eye on here for the varsity girls 400 is Tamalpais' Johanna Friederstorff, as she's run some very fast times, including 57 seconds in the 400. So we'll be very excited to see what she can do today.
In the seeds, her time is 4 seconds faster than the next runner, which is Abby Chan. So this just proves the point of how fast she is in this event.
The wind's picking up here a little bit. Looking like we're getting a lot of headwind coming on this home stretch.
That's going to be very important for these 400s and after that these 100s.
Yeah, running that last 100 and the 400 is definitely the most lactic. It's the hardest part, so having that headwind does not help for sure.
It's looking like maybe there's a bit of confusion on the blocks because I believe the blocks will move down to the straight for the 110s, but they're probably going to need to move them back up for the 400s, so it might take a little bit of time here.
For events like this, it depends on the person if they want to do a standing start or start from the blocks. It's their choice. Typically, the blocks make them faster, but it's everyone's preference.
That one sucks. Thank you.
So previewing the next few events, we have the 400 meters, the 100 meters, and the 800 meters coming up. Those will all take a while because they're pretty big events. Notably the 100 meter, which has a lot of heats for each category.
It's looking like the JV girls 400 getting set up with their blocks now, preparing to get going.
Can we go to the start? Can we have the camera point to the start? So right now we're watching the shot put, but we'll soon be moving over to the start of the girls 400. This 400 has a full group. All 8 lanes are supposed to be taken up. It looks like everyone has shown up. We're preparing now to start. A reminder, the 400 is 1 lap around the track.
Getting in their blocks now, getting ready. We also have some people here opting for a standing start with no blocks.
They're set.
Really holding the set position.
I'm not sure what's exactly going on.
Potentially a false start here. Yeah, it's going to look like a false start here,
They're
folks.
getting up. We've had multiple of these today. Not exactly sure for the reason. It could be that someone was across the line, wasn't in the correct position, or the starter wasn't ready.
It's also a lot of nerves here. You got to be careful. You know, some people tend to come into these things a little nervous and maybe jump the gun, try and time it, and they're
now
off.
They're off now.
It's looking like a good start here.
Looks like the Redwood girls on the outside are really pushing.
Redwood girl in, I believe, lane 7 or 6, pushing well here, coming through the back stretch. She's going to take the lead. Tamalpais making a move on the
Josie
inside.
in lane 4, she's pushing through.
It's looking like Redwood, and Tam followed closely by an Archie Williams athlete.
And anything can happen right now because there's still 200 meters left. And the curve will even out more as we get to the final stretch.
We'll see who has the kick here to take this 400-meter dash. It looks like Archie Williams making a big move on the inside.
Right now we're feeling some pretty nasty gusts of wind, which will affect the times and less the placement of these.
Coming into the home stretch, it looks about even between Tam and Archie. We're going to see who has the kick here to win it all.
It's like Josie's pushing right now. Redwood in lane 1 might be pushing it, but Josie's really taking the lead now. She's really going.
It's looking like Tam here pushing really hard. Redwood, too, on the inside.
Redwood in lane 1 might be the competition.
Might just have what it takes. Look at the time here.
And it looks like Josie with a solid 111. And the Redwood with another 111.9. Next up, we have our second heat of the girls 400. Only 4 runners in this one, all Redwood.
Oh, high jump.
As we move on to
And he
high
missed
jump,
it.
Oscar so close but hits the bar. Justice, when do you think Sullivan will come out and start jumping?
Most likely, Sullivan will begin to have some jumps to warm up right when JV ends, but it depends on how long this takes, really. Looks like there's only TAM jumpers right now. I don't think there's anyone else but Oscar. And so we'll have to see. Hopefully, there will be a great competition because we have some of the best varsity high jumpers on the boys' side here at this meet with Harrison White and Sullivan Gilmore.
It's looking like we've scratched the second heat of JV girls here, and it's looking like we're moving on to the boys' side of things. They're getting set in their blocks right now.
In this heat, in lane 1, we have Tam, Simon Faraday. It looks like Oscar, who is currently high jumping, won't be able to make this event. And we also have Isaac Sutherland out in lane 7, who's there. Never mind, I take that back. Oscar just ran over, and he's getting ready to get into the blocks.
Yeah, that's really what it's like. I feel like as a field athlete and a distant or sprinter, it can be tough to try and get to all your events and not really let anyone down. Like your field coach might want you to be jumping or throwing, and your running coach might want you to run. So try and make the most of it while not getting injured is sometimes really hard, but it's really good for Oscar. Hopefully he can maybe get a win in this JV heat. It's looking like he's one of the favorites.
It's looking like he's seated first in lane 4 with a time of 55:01.
And that's 2 seconds faster, or 1 second, excuse me, than the next person. And I feel like Oscar is very fast in the 400 and does have a chance of winning this. Looks like people are still getting their blocks prepared.
Definitely. There's definitely a lot of potential here for Tam to take 1, 2, and 3 as they have some of the fastest time. We have 55, 56, and another 56. So potentially we could get a top 3 sweep from Tamalpais here in this event.
But as well, after that, we have a Redwood runner and an Arche runner at 57. So with this wind and these conditions, it could be anyone's game. We'll see what happens. Currently, we're about 2 minutes ahead of schedule. Pretty much on schedule right now. Is most likely this will start in the next couple minutes. It'll be interesting to see if we can keep on schedule for the rest of the day. I think that this meet is being very well run and that it's possible. So now the 400 runners are getting into their blocks. Only one of them has chosen to do a standing start.
See what these guys can do here out on this track.
They're set, and they're off. Looks like a good start from Oscar.
Seems to be moving up. And Isaac Sutherland on the outside making an early move on the Redwood runner.
Very, very fast start. Okay, they're through the first 100. We'll see what happens.
Isaac's really blazing away here. Let's see if he can hold it. Now Oscar's starting to move up on this Archie Williams runner to his outside.
While they're pushing, they also need to make sure that they don't lose enough. They have to have enough energy for the final stretch. Look at Isaac. He's really pushing.
Isaac going out very aggressive in this first 300. We'll see if he can hold off the several kicks that are coming from the other runners in his heat, as the things are going to even out coming into the straight because he's on the outside lanes.
Yeah, Oscar has a great kick, so we'll see here. Coming down the last 100, Isaac's still leading.
Isaac's in first, but we have our Redwood runner, Oscar there, still there. He's pushing. They're pushing.
Looking like Oscar's going to pass Isaac up here to take second place. Can he close on this Redwood runner? It's looking like
it's going to be close.
No, they're going to come through in about 56.
And we'll see the times here in a moment to see if there's any PRs.
So the Redwood runner with 55 and Oscar with
55.87.
0.03 seconds off of the Redwood runner.
Not a PR for Oscar, but a convincing second place here.
A very good race, especially because of the headwind on the final stretch. You guys can't be here.
Nice talk, Julian. I hear you commentating.
Thank you. Good race. Now it looks like the second heat of JV boys is now about to start.
Yo, Justice, don't put me in for like 5 minutes.
We have 4 straight Redwood boys here, and they're doing their warm-ups. We'll see if there's any PRs here. We have a 106, a 103, a 105, and a 111.
See what they can do here. Maybe even challenge some of the times from the first heat. We'll see.
I think a very exciting heat to see will be the girls' varsity heat right after this. We have Tam's very own Johanna with a PR of 57.10. That'll be very interesting to see. Sean, do you think she'll be able to get that time today?
You know, it really just depends on how composed she is coming into this race. She definitely has the fitness. She definitely has the speed. The wind is going to be a little bit of a factor here. We'll see if it calms down at all for her heat. But overall, I think there's a good chance that we could see a PR from her today.
Yeah, talking about the wind, I was down there with the winner of the Varsity Boys Mile, Lucas Rourke from Tam High. He said that everyone down there was saying the wind was brutal, especially coming down that home stretch, and it affected them way more than they thought.
Yeah, Tam is notorious for having this wind. It's very strong, pushes you back a lot.
Yeah, mainly maybe because of this like really open landscape here that's just kind of flat with the bay. Just it really allows the wind just to come through here unobstructed.
So now they're in their blocks, set, and they're off. The 3 Redwood runners running the 400 meters for the JV.
We'll see what they can do here. It's looking like
The outside lane is really pushing.
he's getting out early here, but we'll see what happens once the stagger evens out on the second curve. So far, he's in a pretty convincing lead. They're about dead even, I would say.
Looks like Redwood's second runner and third runner
They're pretty close.
are able to push. We'll see the stagger and the curves make it so that at the finish it's very even. So we'll see what happens.
It's looking like the inside runners are going to be able to make a good move here because of the curve.
This is going to be a close race.
Yeah, the guy on the outside here, he's pushing hard to keep his lead. But coming around this corner, I think the Redwood runner in the middle is kind of getting a bit of a slingshot here, and now he's in the lead. Middle Redwood runner here, pushing strong, dominant lead. You can see
Gideon, he's pushing. He's really pushing. And then the other 2 Redwood kids right behind him.
the guy on the outside looks like he hit lactic. It's a brutal in this race, this event.
And they
See the
finish.
time here, folks. 103.67 for the Redwood athlete, 105.74, and 106.22.
That's a PR by 0.2 seconds for the Redwood runner Gideon. Now we have a very good race with the girls 400, the varsity girls. We have 2 heats of this. This is our first heat.
Sitting down there, I think we have Abby Chan and Johanna Friedendorf.
Friedrichsdorf. It could be very difficult here for Johanna to run a PR based on those around her. She's not really going to be experiencing a lot of competition here as she is
No
a
one else
good
has
bit
gone under
faster.
1 minute in this heat. As well as not having competition, this wind is really going to make it hard.
We'll see what she can do here today, folks.
She still has a chance to do very well and most likely will win this race.
You never know what some of these people could come up with, though, so it might be pretty interesting to see. Yeah, I don't know what the runner's strategy here is in this race. They seem to be going out the blocks pretty quick and just coasting along the back stretch, going along with the wind, and then just digging deep in the last 100. The wind seems to be their best friend and the worst enemy in this race, and in all the races we've seen so far.
Looks like most of the runners are choosing to do a block start, but lanes 1 and 2, as well as just 1 and 2 are planning to do a standing start.
We got some mile varsity boys runners here. They want to go on mic. Is that what I hear, Lucas? Is that what I hear?
We have Lucas joining us.
What up?
Lucas, how bad is the wind today?
The wind is it's pretty bad, but
Sure, you need some pull wind.
no, it's windy. It's windy.
All right, looks like we're getting ready. They're set, and they're off.
All right, we'll see what
Johanna
they
with
can
a
do here.
really good start. We have 4 TAM runners in this race.
Already making up the stagger to the girl on her outside, coming through the first 100
all
convincingly.
800-meter runners, please check in.
She's going to make up the stagger on everyone here pretty soon.
Looks like there's a Redwood girl to the outside of Johanna, but she is still pushing it. She looks extremely comfortable right now.
Definitely trying to float on this backstretch, use the wind to her advantage. But coming into this curve, it's definitely going to be all Johanna as she's on the inside. So we'll see what she can close in and maybe get a PR.
Gotta watch out for this home stretch wind, though. It gets pretty nasty, but
We'll see what she can do. Now in first, closing on the inside, coming to the last 100. We'll see what happens.
We have Johanna, Abby, and then our Redwood runner. Johanna is in first. She is really pushing it.
oh, she's laying down the hammer.
Closing hard here. We'll see what she can do.
Luckily, the wind has calmed down. She's still good. She's going to go 59.
Under these conditions, that's a great time.
It's a very good race.
That's
with
definitely
not as
59.4 for Johanna taking first place. Second place, Abby Chen, 101.47.
So now we have another heat of the girls' varsity 400. And then we'll have the boys' varsity 400, including TAM's Dexter Burnett.
Ooh, this is gonna be a good matchup.
It's going to be a very close race between Dexter and Devin from Archie Williams,
Yeah,
as their
Devin-
times are quite similar.
Devin Singh just broke Archie Williams' 400-meter school record last weekend, running, what is it,
49.32.
That is a
Very
smoky
fast time. Very fast time. We'll see if Dexter can challenge him. See what happens. Dexter's seated in lane 4, Devin in lane 5. So we'll see if Dexter can chase him down.
We also have a couple runners from Archie and Redwood running 53, but I feel like the main part of this race is going to be Devin and Dexter.
That is a killer matchup.
Now the second heat of the girls' varsity getting set here. Oh, I stand corrected. It looks like the boys are going to go here.
I'm pretty sure the varsity girl heats combined, so now we're on the boys' varsity 400, and after that we're going to be moving back to the hundreds.
Getting set here, getting their practice starts in.
We're preparing to go.
Getting those pre-race jumps in, very important. Get the body activated, get mentally dialed for this race.
All right, they're going into the blocks.
Taking those practice starts. Dexter with a good practice start here. We'll see what he can deliver.
Feel like this is going to be a good race. Good battle between Devin and Dexter.
Definitely a preview of what's to come at MCALs next week.
Definitely. Next week.
And then at the boys varsity 400, we have the Dexter-Devin matchup, and then later on we're going to have the boys varsity 100, which will be the matchup between Streeter and Marco Cleary.
That is quite the matchup. Two guys that just broke 11. Marco at 10.87 and Streeter at 10.98.
It's going to be very close. We saw them go head-to-head in this 4x1 earlier today. Very close race. You can see their different race patterns and how Marco's more of a strong 60 runner and Streeter's got that closing speed. So
Exactly.
it's definitely going to be interesting to see them over the 100, and also it's going to be a great watch for the 200.
Exactly.
All right, so now we're getting ready to start.
Seems they're having a little technical difficulties down there.
Getting ready to start.
They're getting in their blocks now.
We're actually 9 minutes ahead of schedule now.
Are we really? Seems like they started the meet off really behind.
They did.
But now
They've
they're
been
getting into their
behind, and now we're
now we're about to start.
getting ahead. All right, they're in the blocks. Set,
And
and
they're
they're
off.
off.
They're off.
One
Looks
thing
like
you're
good
going to
starts.
notice.
Oh, Devin getting out.
Devin
really
moving out here.
fast.
One thing you're going to notice here is he's quite the tall guy. He's got the long strides, and he's really moving out here. Dexter coming on his inside as well.
Devin with the early lead out of the blocks.
Looks like it's really going to be Devin versus Dexter.
We'll see if Dexter has the close that he needs in order to secure this win. But Devin so far stretching away convincingly.
Yeah, we'll see how close they are together after the turn.
Dexter coming through on the inside now. Going to need to make his move here quite soon. Devin
This final 100 is going to be very interesting.
Come into the home stretch. Seems like Devin has the lead right now.
We'll see if Dexter can get near him.
He's pulling away. Dexter's closing.
Devin Sink stretching away here. Dexter moving, seems to be pretty relaxed. There is a Redwood runner
But
closing
looks
on
like
his
Dexter-
inside.
Oh.
Ooh.
Oh.
Devin with
Devin
something in the
Sink.
49s.
It's looking like
49.3.
49.3.
3-8.
Almost a PR from
Just
Devin.
off his PR. Very convincing race, leading from gun to tape. Great performance.
Dexter getting second place.
Yeah, we're not able to see their times here.
Dexter
It's
with
looking
a
like Dexter with a 52
flat.
flat.
And you have that, right? Have the boys are coming back too. On the app, because that would be really great.
Phil sent out a link via email.
I have it.
Sean,
Okay.
if I can get these 8s.
Oh, is the 8 up next? You want to go?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, me and Ryan have commented as 8.
Well, yeah, I think it could be on 8.
When Will goes through, he's like, he's going way too fast.
Are we on?
We're on that. All right, next up on the track is the girls' 100-meter dash, junior varsity.
Wait, it's the 100s. Wait, it's the 100s right now.
Get your mic over.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. I can just say, once it's the boys, boys varsity.
Meet so far is definitely living up to the hype.
Okay, boys, varsity high jump. Head down to the pit. All 100-meter runners, head down to the start, please. All 100-meter runners, head down to the start.
And there are some sliders in this one.
800-meter runners,
You
please
think?
check in.
Yeah.
800 meters, please check in.
Can you name a couple?
We got Streeter Holt.
Oh, yeah. You got Marco Cleary, the
Yep.
two, the one number 1 and 3 in the county right now.
Yes,
That is definitely a matchup to look forward to.
for sure. They bring a great aura
Like-
when they run on the track. And you can see it, that's really what they get their confidence and speed from.
Oh, yeah.
Lucas, just to pass the time, you won that mile a few events ago in 4:25. Tell me about that race.
So it was definitely a very competitive mile. We knew a lot of the boys in that were gonna run fast times, and definitely the wind was was very challenging there in the mile, especially during this home stretch. And we'll see how this wind definitely factors into upcoming races. But it was a very good race. I think Tam finished very well, especially points wise. They got 1, 2, 3 against Redwood, and then 1, 2 against Archie, and definitely, yeah.
Yeah, you know, a team that can place well in so many of these events so frequently in such high numbers, I like to call powerhouse. So you could say Tam's almost kind of a powerhouse at this meet.
You think?
Yeah,
Really?
I think Tam is looking like a pretty good contender for the MCAL championship. We'll see what they can do. But back to your mile. So you really took that thing out from the start, gun to tape, all the way in front. Tell me about that. How much do you feel like Steve Prefontaine when you're doing that with the kamikaze technique, taking it out from the gun?
Definitely. You know, I don't like them tactical races. You know, I gotta if you want to beat me, you gotta stay with me. You know.
I like that mentality. Definitely.
Definitely Prefontaine-esque, bro.
Yes.
All right. Well, we're also here, Ryan. What's the event you're looking forward to now that, of course, the mile's already passed? Now it's definitely a spectacle.
If I had to pick one, it's a difficult choice, but I would say, you know, honestly, I'm looking forward to this JV Boys 800. Got some sliders in that one, especially for a JV race. Also, the Boys Varsity 3200, as you know, you're competing in that as well as Finn Harrington. You know, two extremely strong distance runners from TAM, some of the best we've seen the past few years. Gonna look forward to seeing you guys throw it down. What about you? Any races, Justice? Any races you guys are looking forward to?
I'm really looking forward to that 8 as well, and this 100 coming up. It's going to be interesting to see how it goes down between Marco and Streeter.
That is definitely.
Yeah, Marco has a very fast PR of, I believe,
10.96.
He's run 10.87 this year, I believe. But last year, he went crazy and ran 10.72. So
that is
definitely
wild.
a challenge for Streeter, but Streeter's been having quite the season this year. PR in every meet. He's now just broken 11 for the first time. He's got the school record, of course.
Those signature pink max flies in that skull cap.
Do-rag.
We'll see how the wind plays a factor in these 100-meter times. Hopefully all of them passes wind legal so we can get some official marks down.
But it looks like they're about to start the first heat of the girls' JV 100.
Coming off the blocks.
Looks like the fastest seated time here is Chloe Arwin with a 13.5. Probably looking to improve, and it's Tam and Redwood neck to neck. Who will take it?
Oh, it's close.
It's a close one here.
It's close. That's on photo finish 2024 Olympics-esque. 13.75. Wow, what a race. That is Redwood taking the win. Chloe Arwin right behind.
With about a 13.83.
The wind at a -1, so a bit of a headwind, but you know, still seeing fast times out here is just proof that, you know.
Ron, would you care to explain what that means? What it means to be wind legal? What does the -1 mean for those who don't know?
So, in these 100 meters and 200 meters, because they are single direction, you know, not like the 400 where you go all the way around, because the 100 and 200 are single direction, having a headwind or tailwind can be a big advantage or disadvantage. So if someone, you could have, you know, extreme gusts and someone could run a crazy fast time, but in reality, if it's over 2.0 meters per second, the time isn't actually counted as an official result, and it goes into all conditions category and not the wind legal. So when people discuss their PRs, it's typically their wind legal time or maybe a conversion from a wind aided time. So when you have a windy meet like this, it's important to, you know, keep in mind how these wind conditions are affecting the overall times and results.
That's very good to know. This is a very knowledgeable guy right here.
Smart guy.
Very smart guy.
We're going to turn it over to Sean DiNardo in a second to give some of his knowledge. One of TAM's top sprinters, a very promising talent.
It looks like getting blocks for heat 2.
There's 4 heats.
there's a lot of heats on this girls 100 meter.
100 meters is
Varsity.
definitely a very popular event in track and field.
Looks that our top time in this JV is about a 13.5, if I am not mistaken.
You are mistaken.
You
That
are
was in the
very mistaken.
previous. That was in the previous heat.
No,
Now we're on
I mean
section.
like overall.
Oh yeah, correct. Now it's in section 204. Looks like the fastest seed time in this heat is a 14.03 by Piper Cifarelli from Redwood, and a 14.05 and 14.06 trailing right behind. We'll see. This could be a very close
Yeah,
race.
and then we got a 14.67 afterwards.
Excuse me, can you please state that again? Oh,
They're
but
off
look-
of the blocks.
Oh, okay. They're in the blocks. Oh. Looks like there might have been a false start there.
Nope.
Nope.
Just taking a peek forward, looks like the girls' 100-meter varsity final will be very stacked.
It seems
Multiple
like something
under-
might be a little wrong with this gun. I don't know. In my 1600 race, got a bogey. Here they go. Looks like about ready to start,
They're on their marks.
as you would say.
And then next thing would be being set, and then they
There we go. And we're off.
And they're off. Let's
Redwood
see.
getting off very strong.
And Tam
Redwood in
in
the
lane
front
6. Let's go. But it looks like it's going to be a Redwood sweep, 1 through 3. Coming right in
Oh,
at
looks like a very fast time.
around a great
14:52.
14.52, not too shabby. Second place getting 14.79.
I'm going to turn it over to Sean Donardo to cover some of these boys 100s. Very knowledgeable guy right here.
Thank you, Ryan. Appreciate that. All right, that was heat 2 of the girls' JV 100. Winning time 14:52. Wind looking like a minus 1.8, so really not in favor of these runners here today.
It's definitely picking up as this meet goes forward.
It's definitely not optimal PR conditions, but we'll see who can prevail in this wind.
No, this is more girls 100. And then there's boys 100.
In favor of these runners here today.
It's definitely picking up as this meet goes forward.
It's definitely not optimal PR conditions, but we'll see who can prevail in this wind.
No, this is more girls 100. And then there's boys 100.
So this is section 3. Ernst Reuter does have great top end speed, so we'll see who can execute a better race here today and take home the win. And this will be a great indicator for the podium at MCALs coming up soon. But also, let's not count out Mateo First from Redwood, who's seated 3rd in 11.27. Very fast time.
So
We'll
Jacob
see.
Carter out of Tamalpais 11.57. Blaze McDonald also 11.59. So this will be a very, very competitive heat right now.
Very deep heat.
Very deep.
We could see a lot of these guys definitely coming in the MCAL finals for the 100. See what they can do here today. So they're getting ready to get in their blocks.
And then their final jumps in.
Getting ready here. Streeters visualizing that race. Marco Cleary getting nice and set. We'll see what's going to happen. It's going to be a fast one here, folks. Keep your eye on the clock.
Shout out to Hector Sigurdsson right down there. He's noticing the announcing, doing his thing in
Here
the
they
hurdles today.
And they're
Jump
off.
goes off.
Big start
Here we
from
go.
Marco Cleary
Marco
here.
gets
Streeter
off the
Holt
early lead.
right behind him. We'll see what they can do. Mateo First also on the outside, closing
Looks
quite
like
well.
Streeter's closing on Marco right now.
We'll see the flash time here in a second,
Oh.
folks.
Oh,
We'll see. Marco Cleary 11.29 coming in first. Streeter Holt 11.39 coming in second. Mateo First 11.6 third. Not quite the speed that we were expecting here
All
today,
things
folks,
considered,
but a
though.
great race nonetheless. Blaze McDonald coming in fourth, 12.09. And the wind looking at negative 1.0. So not quite the speed we were looking for, but definitely the competition. And I'm excited to see what these guys will have in the 200 later
Yes.
today.
So we're getting to heat 2 of the Varsity Boys 100-meter dash.
It's looking like fastest time 11.96 from Neo Pastor of Tamalpais. Oh, actually, I stand corrected. It's Leo Blatcher of Tamalpais, 11:59. We'll keep an eye on him.
Close behind him is
Out in lane 6.
Grant Crumpler out of Redwood, and of course Neo Pastor out of Tamalpais.
Okay, yeah, just like, because he's saying there's a big one. This one, you know, this is the curve. Yeah. I feel like we could do it. I would like to give this kind of
Leo, just a sophomore with a really great time. We also have Neo and Leo.
See what they can do here today.
Yeah.
Leo and Neo have both been having great seasons this year. You know, there should be a good competitive race for first and second.
We have a personal request. Christian Heikeman, a former TAM runner. He wants to
Shout out?
He wants a shout out. He wants to shout out Bald Lucas.
All right, we're going to get ready to get this second Heat Boys varsity going here in a sec. See what they can do out here. The wind seems to have died down a little bit, so maybe that'll help them. We'll see here in just a moment.
we should wait till after the.
Yeah, let's wait till this.
After the next round, jump over and use that camera since we set up.
And they're off. Good start from Leo Blatcher of Tamalpais. He's stretching away here, but Redwood not far behind. Neo Pastor seems to be moving up on him as well as they're coming into the home stretch. It could be Redwood on the inside here with the win. We'll see here in just a second. And it's looking like Leo's going to take the win in 11:89. Neo Pastor in 11:93. And Colin Crumpler in 12:05. Wind holding at negative 1.3 meters a second. Great race from these guys. Great close by Leo and Neo, taking first and second for Tamalpais.
Now moving on to the JV girls 800 meters. So we are getting joined by a professional 800-meter runner right now. Like
Ryan
Dauphiné. Very good 800-meter runner himself. He's going to give personal insight.
Crazy.
So seated first, seated with the fastest seed of this race is Kate Dean out of Tamalpais, 242.02, followed by Alea Vicari out of Tamalpais as well, 243.9.
Lucas, just a question here. How's the track feeling today? You know, you got a solid 4 minutes and 25 seconds, you know, run all over. How's the track feeling?
I would say the track feels as good as it's ever going to be, you know.
You know, what does it feel like running a race, true race rivalry meet on your home track, which you run on every day?
Oh, it's a great feeling. Definitely last league meet of the season. For me personally, last league meet of my high school career, and to be against Redwood and Arche, that is quite to me. That's couldn't ask for anything better.
Yeah, what a day.
Moving over to high jump, as we see, we have the varsity boys starting. Some great jumpers. Sullivan Gilmore, Harrison White, Manu Pastor, and David Keene. Some great heights of 6'5" and another 6 foot, and some 5'11", 5'10s. They haven't started jumping quite yet. We have some lower heights beginning first, but excited to see how it'll go before this next.
I get crazy for the JV8.
Yeah,
JV8
these
is gonna be
800s are
tough.
pretty big.
Excited to see how it goes for William Burton and Santiago Ardenas, two major runners.
We have a lot of TAM and Redwood runners. A lot of Redwood runners there.
Not a single Arche runner on the boys JV 800. Kind of interesting as we see there, but on the girls JV 800 we got a few, so.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see. this 800 just gone.
We have some great times from
Okay, now
Kate
check it
Dean
in.
of
All
Tamalpais with a
300-meter hurdles
2:42.
and all 200-meter dash runners. All 300-meter hurdle runners and all 200-meter dash runners.
Along
Please
with
check in to get your head number.
Alea of a 2:43, just about a second to 2 seconds slower. So we'll see how this goes.
Looks like we have Kate in front right now.
Redwood trailing behind by a few meters.
I'll let you guys speak for yourselves, but me personally, I think Kate Dean looks like she's off to a great start here, coming through and blazing first 237 seconds.
I think, yeah, it's a great start to the race. Just nice and steady. Wins the race. And coming from an 800 runner yourself, Ryan, what does that first 790 meters really feel for you?
So I'll try and break down the 800 as best I can. You know, coming through that first 400, you know, it starts to hurt early, and as we see her turning into the second lap, this bell lap, keeping the pressure from 400 meters to 600 meters is so crucial, and hopefully we can see her do that, because if you can be in the lead with 200 to go, you're going to be hard to beat. Coming through in 119.
Do you feel, Ryan, that it's better to have a good start or a devious kick, as some say?
I think it all just depends on how the race goes. You know, you can't be left out. You got to be in at the first lap, or else you're gonna have trouble catching up. But at the same time, if you can have a really strong kick, if you can be in it with 200 meters to go, you can really win any race.
Yeah, as we see these girls go through their first lap with 300 meters left, we want to see how they can close, and if they can close competitively in order to get that first place victory for Tamalpais and get ultimately a great PR.
Yeah, and about 30-40 meters behind, we have another large group of TAM runners now pushing and catching up. We'll see how close they'll get to Kate and to Redwood runner in second place.
Christina Caruso using that mile and 2 mile strength to kick these last 150 meters.
Yeah.
While Kate Dean comes down the home stretch right with Redwood neck and neck. Here we go.
This is going to be good. Kate Dean looks like she's got it, but Redwood is pushing.
Redwood looks extremely
Let's go, we're
comfortable
moving.
right now.
50 meters left.
It's a close one, neck and neck.
And it looks like Tam is going to take it in 2:41. That is a new PR.
41.
All right, for this next event, we have the boys JV 800 meters. And in this, we have a lot of different runners, including no Arche runners, but 2 TAM runners ranked first and second, Will Burton and Santi Ordonez.
We have a few Redwood runners just below. And let's see how William can do in this one.
Yeah,
Hopefully
they've all been
he does
chasing
not get
PRs.
rolled.
Him and Santi will be close to each other. We'll see what happens.
Oh, and he's back. All right.
Lucas, you gotta make sure Will splits a 67.
I know that Santiago and William Burton are both looking to come through in around 67 seconds for the first lap. Try and
Wait,
get
Ryan,
them.
can you please state that again? I can hear you.
Trying to come through in 67 on that
A little
first
louder,
lap.
a little louder.
67 on that first lap.
Did you say
The-
6'7"?
They're looking for a 2:14 today, a PR for both of them. We saw them both in the mile earlier running the low 5s. So looking to improve on that 800 meter mark as well. We'll see if they can do it on the tire bikes.
Lot. You see a sea of red there at the starting line. A lot of Redwood runners. But
In the second waterfall, or in the first waterfall, we have 3 TAM runners. But those TAM runners are some of the fastest runners there on the field.
All three
of them are in the top 6 in ranking.
all 3 coming back from the mile as well. We saw Noah Wilhelm and Santiago Ordonez
Very
having a
good
battle
finish.
right at the end.
Noah with
At
a
1600.
5:01
We'll see if it
PR.
comes down to that in this race as well.
And we'll see if Will can stick with them.
If you had to ask me, Noah Wilhelm, seed 6, he's got one of the best kicks in this field. I think that if he's there with 100, 150 meters to go, he'll be a real threat.
So it'll be very interesting to see.
Very threatening.
They're getting ready to start. Well, looks like a malfunction with the gun yet again.
So in this heat, we have
Good thing it's
a
not a real
majority
gun.
of Redwood runners and 3 TAM runners. like they're getting ready to start.
Everyone make sure to give it up for these boys when they come through. Come through 400, they're going to need this energy if we want to push them to PRs and great heights.
Massive PRs.
Massive PRs.
Massive.
Massive.
Monster PRs.
Oh, yes. Monster. Oh.
You know, they say strength in numbers, but in these track meets, it's really just up to the top 3 in each event to score.
Yeah,
so
it is the quality over the quantity in races like this.
Very well said.
Yeah, and even though they have a disadvantage in numbers, in skill, and in speed, Tam can still score very well in the
I wouldn't say they have a disadvantage in speed.
No, I said they have a disadvantage in quantity, but an advantage.
Oh, okay. I hear you. I hear you.
Looks like they're still waiting around.
They might be switching out the gun. It looks like they've been having a little bit of problems with that in the meet.
No. Looks like they're waiting to get started.
But it looks like they're getting back and ready to go. The starter, of course, former Tamalpais head coach Bob, longtime head coach of Tamalpais before recently retiring a couple of years ago, but still comes out to these home meets as the starter and shows his support.
All right, looks like they're getting ready to go.
Looks like we have another false start, fellas.
We have a goofer in the announcers pit right now, Finn Harrington.
Something with these false starts and spending a while on the start line, it can help erase some of that adrenaline.
And they're off.
Okay, hurdle crew, we can start.
Here we go.
And it looks like it is Will Burton taking it out in the front. Is Will taking it out in the lead. Santiago not too far behind.
And then Redwood, and we have Noah right there with them.
The first thing that's
what I've noticed about Noah in these races is that he likes to sit behind the lead runners and outkick them at the end. And it's a strategy that seems to have worked a lot in these races. I think he has a 100% success rate in it.
The first thing that stands out to me about Will Burton's stride is just how long it is and how he's keeping a very, very composed stride at such a fast pace, almost like the great David
early
Rudisha.
on, 250 meters into this race, it is a pack of 4, the 3 Tamalpais runners and 1 Redwood runner.
And followed by that, we have an enormous group of Redwood runners following.
Will Burton.
Looking to come through in 67 for that first lap, I think. Let's see what they're going to go through.
Looks like they're on pace for that. Right now, still pushing it and holding it.
Let's go, Will. Let's go, Santi.
The Tam boys are working together. Might be a little behind pace,
and a sea
but yet
of
again,
red
this
right
wind.
behind, chasing them down.
Slightly behind pace right
They
now.
come through around 110, 70 with a lap to go. Let's see who makes the move first.
This could
It
favor
is
towards
still
Noah and more of a kicker's race. But we'll see if Will Burton or Santiago can pull away at the
And
beginning.
it can still be anyone's race. Looks like they're sort of spreading out.
Oh my!
So
Will
Will still
Burton
has a
taking out
lead.
this last 300.
Looks like
He's
Santi's
chugging.
ready to pounce.
Santiago's pushing. Noah is
Noah
pushing.
might be going to the outside to make his signature move, and it looks like that is what he might be doing.
The key to Noah's race here is staying patient and making sure he launches that kick at the perfect
But it is
time.
still Will Burton of Tamalpais with 200 meters to go, and look, the pace has increased. They are starting to kick. It is Santi to make his kick first. He is challenging
Santi
Will
going
right
on the
now.
outside of Will.
And Santi, he's
Will
been
is
long-
not letting him go. He says, I'm going to stick with you.
But Santi is being reminded of all those laps he ran in
But
middle
here goes
school. He's kicking
Santiago
it
of
down with that
Tamalpais.
work.
It is a
These
kick.
boys
1, 2,
go.
3.
Look at Noah
Here comes
going
Noah
away.
home.
Let's go, Santi!
It is a race to the
But look
finish,
at
a
Will
3-man
Burton.
race.
But Noah on
It
the
could be
outside.
anyone.
Come on.
Look at him, 214, 215, 216.
It looks like it's Will Burton who takes it.
217.
217 for Will Burton. I think that is a
race.
PR.
217.5.
217.5. That is not a PR, but that is a great race
It's a
for
very
those three
great
boys.
race.
It goes
Always fun
Will,
to watch.
Noah,
and a sea of red
Santi,
behind.
An amazing race, leaving all of the Redwood runners behind. That was an amazing race.
Like we said, it is quality over quantity, and they did do just that. 1, 2, 3 in that race. Maximum amount of points. That definitely helps with team scoring in this meet.
That was amazing. An amazing.
That was quite the race to
display.
watch. That was an intense finish at the end.
That was amazing.
Couldn't ask for anything better. And now, heading in, it is the girls' varsity 800 meters, a very looks to be a devious race, as he would say. Claire Palmer of Archie Williams has the fastest seeded time at 2:20.05.
I don't see any 220. That reminds me of something. It's a great time for girls varsity. For boys varsity, not so much. But excited to see how this one goes down with a lot of 220s. 223, 226, and 228.
As you can see, Claire Palmer 2:20.05 and
they're
Ainsley
off
Sullivan
right now.
at 2:20.5.
Oh, it looks like a little messy start as they all try to get into lane 1.
With such a close and fast race like this, the key is just going to be staying calm, controlling those nerves, and running a smart and efficient race.
But it's the Archie girls 1-2 out in front with Ava McMahon of Tamalpais close behind.
Ava's also a soccer player with that raw speed, taking out that first 200, blazing fast with the Archie girls.
And let's see what they split in this first.
Somebody pull live
400.
results.
Yeah,
But
somebody
this is
pull up
going
live
out
results.
very quick.
Let's see if they split.
It is seems to be 5 runners
67.
that have separated from the rest of the field. Of course, 2 Archie, 2 Redwood, and the lone Tamalpais runner.
Let's go, Ava. Staying controlled. We're coming through this first 400 blazing. Looks like we're going to come through in about 68, 69. 6, almost 7. Actually, more like 111. Let's see if they can
110
kick
through
it
the
down.
first 400 meters of this race with a lap to go.
Margot
And
Knoxville
still-
looking strong through 400.
It is still the 2 Archie girls out in front with Ava chasing behind, and also the 2 Redwood girls
Let's
close
see if
behind
Ava
as
can
well.
begin to launch that kick.
And she has a deadly kick, doesn't she, Ryan?
Yeah.
Ryan loves that kick. And
But it is 250 meters to go, and it is a 3-person race here. The 2 Archie runners and the Tamalpais runner.
And Ava McMahon
And it looks like
working
she's
her way
making
up.
her move right now.
Oh, my. Final 200. Let's see if she can close it down.
Come on, Ava!
Heading in to the straightaway.
at 2 minutes.
Oh, and Ava is
On
kicking.
Ava, and she's kicking.
It is quite the kick from Ava from Tamalpais. She's leaving the field behind. This is going to
Sitting
be a
at
very
217,
strong time.
218, 219, 220,
221
221. And that is a
for the
new
win.
PR and a meet win.
Major PR from Ava right there. And I will pass the mic over to Finn Harrington.
That was a 1:10-second lap. Even splitting an 800
All
like
right.
that is just so difficult.
So
and takes
Justice
extreme
hands
experiments.
the announcer thing to Finn Harrington, also coming off the mile. And ladies and gentlemen, I have to say, this 800-meter race is going to be stacked. Well, it is stacked. Some of the fastest 800-meter runners in the county. You got seated first Leo Barbarich with a 159, but not far behind is Atticus Seidman from Tamalpais with a 159 as well. 2 guys under sub 2. Thanos Givas with a 201, seated third. And Michael Kornfeld from Tamalpais seated fourth with a 204.
Something I'm going to point out is watch out for Graham Donovan with that 209 seed. He can
Yes.
hang with about
He
any
is a sleeper
field.
pick in this
He
race.
is a
Do not-
sleeper pick. I think he is most definitely a factor. Also, something to watch out for, Michael Kornfeld. He is an amazing kick, and he is always up in the front of these races. Loves to put himself in it. And Atticus Seidman with the 159 there, as you can see, he is very fast. Got those fast twitch muscle fibers combined with that mile and 5K strength. He is a
Yes.
threat on the track.
Most of these guys are coming off of the 1,600 meters, so not fresh legs. I think Thanos Givas is one of the only ones in this heat with fresh legs, so that is something to consider.
Finn, as someone who's put down a 3,200 meter mark, almost equivalent to, I'd say, around a 155, 800, what does it feel like to run such a fast time and be in such a stacked race like this? How do you control those nerves?
Well, I can't say that it feels exactly the same in the 800 as the 3,200, but these boys are going to be feeling some pretty strong nerves right now in such a stacked race. Two guys sub 2 is And
they're
they're
off.
off.
Here we go. Boys, 800-meter varsity is off, and it is a very fast start.
Graham Donovan out there in great positioning.
It looks like, who is that out in front? It's
Thanos
two Redwood
Gavas.
boys out in front. I believe
Thanos
that is
Gavas
Thanos
and Finn
Gavas.
Hedberg, I believe.
Fresh, not running the 1600. He's definitely looking
And
to take this
Atticus
race out
Seaman
fast.
with that fresh haircut sitting right there in third. He's looking very smooth. I think it's Finn Hedberg.
And that is
Leo-
Finn Hedberg from Redwood, excuse me.
Leo
in second
Barbaric
right
moving
now.
up, hopefully doing some of the work for Atticus there. Let's see what these boys come through in first 300 meters.
But
We're
they're
sitting
all
at
very-
42,
they're all very
43,
tight together
44.
right now. But it continues to be Thanos leading this pack,
Boys,
trying
it's
to
such
take it
a
out strong.
tight pack like that. It's very
But Leo
important to
Barbaric,
control
he's going
yourself.
outside.
Let's go, Graham. Let's go, Graham.
This is going to be a very
All-
fast first lap.
56, 57. Looks like they're going to come
58,
through right around 60 or
59,
61.
60 with a lap to go. It is still Thanos out in front, but it looks like Leo is trying to challenge him, but Thanos does have a pretty good lead right now.
And
I'd say
look
about
at
4
Atticus
meters.
and Michael moving up there for Tam. They are both in it with around 300 meters left.
But it is still Thanos out in front. Leo's looking. He is closing the gap right now. Atticus and Michael and Graham, they're coming as well.
It's looking
And look
like
at
a
Michael
Oh, and there
watching
goes
that catch.
Leo takes the lead.
And there goes Michael catching right up.
Michael passes Atticus. Atticus,
It's anyone's race.
200
It's
meters to
anyone's
go.
race.
And Leo's
Leo's
launching
putting
a
on the
single
hammer. He's
kick.
putting on the kick right now. So is Michael Kornfeld of Tamalpais. He is catching Thanos. He believes he can catch Leo and take this win right now.
Michael's
Let's see if
seeking
Leo can
redemption.
close
But it is
down.
Leo with 100 meters to go.
Here
He is
we
kicking.
go.
He's using his arms. Thanos close behind. Michael giving it his all, trying to catch Thanos.
It looks like it's going to be Leo in first, but up for second. Michael's coming.
There goes Graham Donovan's also kicking.
Leo in first. Thanos
Brad
in
Donovan
second.
coming,
Michael in
possibly doing
third.
PR 206, 207, 208 right there, and that's a PR.
Wow.
What a race.
That was
What
quite
a
the race. That was a very smart race by Leo, letting Thanos take it out, and he out kicks him at the end. But very fast times all across the board. So if we can take a look at the winning time, was Leo with a 202.04.
Great time for Michael
Let's do some
Kornfeld
math.
and Graham Donovan
So
as
let's
well.
do some math. So we have
Graham Donovan
you guys
recently turned 18
3
years
hurdles.
old. Happy birthday, Graham.
Happy
Three
birthday,
hurdles.
Graham.
2 sections of
Full
3
adult
hurdles.
on the team.
Full adult, sweetest 18-year-old I've seen in a while. But he had a great time
He had a
today.
great time, great finish in the 800 here. You can see it out of Michael. He is still on the track. He gave it his all, and he definitely did not disappoint.
Next up, we have our
you guys
JV
actually- you guys
300-meter low hurdles. The 300-meter low hurdles are 30 inches in the air. They're like high.
What a race. Looking forward to some
But
months later.
it is my time to leave the commentating booth. I have to warm up. Still got some more events.
Looking forward to that 3200.
Yes,
Signing off as
I will be
Lucas
signing
Rourke.
off.
Yeah.
Coming into some hurdles we have here. Some good times.
The number
Oh.
1 seed in Section 1 of the girls 300 meter junior varsity is Janie Bellick, seated at 58.58.
It's high jump.
Oh, yeah.
Looking at some high jump now, we have Manu Rodriguez Pastor getting ready to jump what looks to be quite high. Along with him, we have a Redwood jumper jumping as well.
Manu, a very talented sophomore jumper, likely looking to improve on his PR. Justice, correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe it is 6'2".
It's 5'11".
5'11".
But very close. It's a great height and really looking for that 6 foot jump very soon.
Ryan, as you don't do any field events, what would you say is your favorite field event?
That's a tough choice. I love watching some good high jump as well as pole vault. I'd say that one event that I've always really liked is the long jump, actually. I love how it's just a very, very easy to watch event. Extremely impressive, you know, a lot of similarities to sprinting. Always love watching that. What about you? What's your favorite field event to watch?
Well, as a high jumper, I'd have to pick high jump. But besides that, I find the long jump interesting as well, and the discus is always mesmerizing. Looking into our highest jumpers, we have Sullivan Gilmore with a 6'5" PR this year, Harry White with a 6 foot PR, Manu Rodriguez Pastor at 5'11", and David Keene at 5'8". That is 3 Tamalpais jumpers at 1, 3, and 4, and a Redwood jumper in second. So far, our top jumpers haven't jumped yet, but we have started seeing Manu Rodriguez Pastor and David Keene jump. And Manu clears a bar of a unknown height.
That looks pretty high to me, Justice, thinking around 5'10", 5'11".
Yeah, just based off of how it's towering over Coach Keith, I would say it's probably about 5'10".
So we also have David Keene and Sullivan Gilmore looking to get their first jumps up on this. Sullivan Gilmore coming off of a fresh 6'5" PR a few weeks ago, and he clears that with ease. He is looking amazing today.
I'm assuming it's 5'10", 5'10", based off it being the first jump I've seen out of Sullivan. That's usually his starting height ever since his major 5-inch PR.
Yeah, I was talking with Sullivan earlier after hitting that 6'5" mark. He really thinks he has a lot more left in the tank. I think he said his final season goal was 6'7". I would love to see him hit that. We'll see if he can do it today.
We're back to the hurdles now, and we see the JV girls. Thea Charkin coming in with a 52.9. Let's swing back over to high jump. David Keene was not able to clear the bar of about 5'10". We'll see how he does. This is his PR. David Keene is a captain of Tamalpais, and Ryan, as a cross-country captain, how does it feel to be in that leadership role?
I think it's a great opportunity, and you can definitely see the impact you make. David, especially, such an active member of the team and all-around school. Very participation-heavy kid. I always see him, whether it's doing something for ASB or Link Crew. He's always see him around school. He's a great role model for the kids on the track team as he attempts his next jump. Oh, so close to clearing that. Really, figure everyone on the team aspires to be more like.
Seems to have been David's last jump at that height, if I'm not mistaken. As Coach Keith sits down and we move over to the bar to add it, make it higher. Excited to see how Sullivan jumps. We'll have some competition, as many meets he's kind of all alone on those higher bars, so we got a Redwood jumper to compete with him, along with Manu, who just cleared that last height. And I wish there were live results for high jump, but there are just not. So we're just going to have to go with our gut. Ask how high it is. Kind of interested.
Looks like to be about 5'11", maybe 6 feet.
Yeah, they don't do odd numbers. Ball knowledge right there.
Oh yeah, I knew that. I think it's about 6 feet. I'd say 6 feet.
Yeah, probably 6 foot, maybe 5'10", but I can kind of just tell based off of Manu's lock-in right here. It might be 6 foot. We'll see. Looks quite high. Yeah, quite a high bar. He swiped his arm down to, out of kind of fear because, I can feel it as a high jumper. It's not easy when you see a really high bar like that. You're a little scared you're going to just ram your back into it. So looks like it's probably 6 foot.
I think this is still JV.
Moving over to the JV girls hurdles, we have Redwood dominating the front along with a Chloe Arwin, I think, of
Along with a
Tampa Pies.
TAM hurdler coming right in around 50 seconds. It's a great race.
Up next is our girls 300-meter hurdles varsity. We have our top time of 49.3 for Jaden Van Gorder. Ryan, what would you say is the optimal amount of protein that you have as a distance runner per day?
I would say it's just important, all 3 meals of the day. Never keep too much track of it to get some protein in, help your muscles recover. As a track athlete, you're doing a lot of running, a lot of calorie burning. It's most important to fuel up on good carbs, help fuel that good training. So when you get to the meet, you can have every bit of fitness and speed you want. But yeah, having a good protein intake is definitely important as to recovering. And you can see Sergio here in the field talking to Lucas. He is actually a vegan, and he has always taught us so much in the past about how to eat right and how it can affect your performance. So there's always lessons to be learned by everyone.
And as these girls go over these hurdles for 300 meters, we see how over the course of the day, we'll get tired.
And all 3,200-meter runners, please check in.
Something that gets looked over in the 300 hurdles so much is the raw speed that's really needed when you look at these times. These are not slow times. These are extremely fast times for the 300, even taking out the hurdles. So, having that technique and mix of speed is just so impressive. As Archie Williams takes the lead here, coming through in what looks like it's going to be around a 55, 56 second 300-meter hurdles. Tam coming in second.
Yeah, not particularly close to the PRs here for these runners, but still a great race. We have Archie Williams in first and some Tam and Redwood runners just trailing behind. Now we'll...
All 200-meter runners should have their hip number and start.
We'll move on to the 300-meter hurdles for the JV boys. We have Cody, Tiago, Sam Adkins, Mason, and Sydney Hackinson. All Tamalpais boys. Excited to see how they run in this race. A real competitive one here. This is my homeboy who's rolled, and he's in varsity. He's never ran a hurdle before. He's never even practiced. So when he goes on, you have to troll him as much as possible.
And we're off in the JV boys 300-meter hurdles. Looks like it is only Tam in this one. We'll see what the times look like. throw points out the window in this one. Let's just see if any of these boys can improve on their previous marks.
Yeah, and it's an all-tam race here, which seems to be very fun. We'll see how it goes for Tiago here, who currently doesn't have a time down, but is a very fast sprinter as well.
Another home stretch. Mason Zener looking very strong. I think it's going to be 46 seconds, maybe 47. It's a solid race for all of them.
Now for varsity boys, the hurdles go up 2 clicks, so we'll see how this works out. Definitely a little bit harder.
Yeah, this is where, your hurdle technique starts to become even more important to maintaining your speed and not wasting, extra energy that you might have for that final 100 meters. We'll see how these boys can perform. Maybe some performances under 40 seconds for the first time of the day.
Yeah, that'd be a major PR, Ryan, so definitely possible, but kind of unlikely.
Check it out. Yeah, there's a 41.3 as our fastest seed time. We'll see how this goes.
Yeah. Ryan, if you were to make a prediction, what would your 300 hurdles time be?
I would have to say anything from 37 to like 58.
Yeah.
It would really just depend on how I can get over those hurdles. I don't know if I have the jumps for that, but I'd say you as a basketball player and high jumper, you might have a lot of experience with that type of stuff, and you're very, very flexible. So.
Yeah, for those at home who don't know, Ryan Dauphinais is a fast twitch demon. He is extremely fast off of the blocks. So we'll just interesting questions here just to see how he would do in a situation like this.
That's great questions.
Yeah.
And see the boys check in for the 4x800. Looking forward to watching that race later. Tam and Redwood actually have a bit of a rivalry in that event. Goes back to NCS Redwood Empire last year, where Cole Sandrick pulled off a monster kick against Tam's second leg.
And the boys do their final jumps, getting warmed up. As we see Hector Sigurdsson in around lane 6 or 7. I can't really tell. We have David Keene holding the blocks for him, along with some Redwood runners starting off with no blocks.
And look at Hector and Marley getting out like bullets. Look at them. Let's see if Marley can make up that stagger.
And we see that Blaze is in lane 1. He's having a great start to the race. Going hard and quickly over these hurdles. Marley leads
Marley
the race.
is coming down this home stretch blazing.
Just in front.
Justice, I think you might be wrong. We might see a performance under 40 right at the line.
So, no, but close. We see a
40.38. That is a huge PR. Great race by Marley. Another PR for the Arche runner. What a race.
Yeah, Nick Ferguson with a 41.92 and Hector just behind with a 43.74. Blaze running a blazing 45.52.
It's always great to see runners, PR at these big home meets. It's a great feeling to get to show out in front of your home crowd, especially against two rival schools.
Now we move on to our second section between the super fast Rohan Mahal and David Keene.
Justice, Rohan does not have a time down. Tell me about his 300-meter hurdle abilities, because I believe you know him.
Yeah, good friend of mine. he's actually never ran the hurdles before, but he was recruited, as he said, to do the hurdles because he is quote-unquote tall. So we'll see how he does, see if his height really brings his potential. Pretty sure David is like around the same height as him, but I want to see just how big the gap is, if there is any gap. You know?
Yeah. I don't know too much about Rohan, but I know David. If I had to use, one word to describe David as an athlete, I'd say stellar. He has excelled in football, excelled in soccer as a goalie, excelled in track and all different disciplines. So there should be no reason why he can't really succeed. If you turn it back to boys high jump, Sullivan Gilmore jumping an extremely high height, super close to clearing that one. See if he gets another shot or if that's his last attempt.
David coming off the blocks while Rohan doing the standing start. Not sure if that's a choice or just a skill choice. I'm just going to see here as he comes off the block. Seems to be a little bit of a delay.
A lot of times in track, a sport that's based so much on just pure athleticism, athletes really surprise you without having tons of prior experience. They can, go and show out in really any event without tons of technique experience. So we'll see if Rohan is one of those special athletes that can really just excel in any event.
Yeah, in terms of track, this is his first meet ever, but he does play soccer, so we'll see how that plays into this as they get on the blocks. And Rohan coming out with the blazing white shoes along with David.
And David clears that first hurdle very smoothly, and Rohan is not too far behind. We'll see if he can make up the stagger.
I see a great difference just in the height, almost like he's high jumping over the hurdle.
David just powering through these hurdles. Looks like he's got about 5 left until he hits the finish line. This last 100 meters just about pure grit and technique. We'll see, and his form is not breaking down anytime soon. We're at 40 seconds now. This is looking to be a big PR as he might dip under 45 seconds, 46. Huge PR, and Rohan coming in smoothly at around 52.
Great, yeah. Rohan was actually expecting more of a 65 when he talked to me. So 52 is definitely a big mind PR. He never really had a PR before that, but it's definitely a great time for him. Now we move on to the girls JV 200 with some great times after we move these hurdles out the way.
We'll see if this wind we experienced in the 100 meters earlier affects the 200 times equally. Hopefully maybe even get a bit of a tailwind, see some fast times. But yeah, it'll be up to the wind meter to dictate that. Now, Justice, tell me, as someone who's dabbled in a little bit of sprinting, what does the 200 feel like for you?
So personally, as a more of a distance runner who kind of transitioned into sprinting, it feels extremely fast, but it is definitely a fun, highly adrenaline-filled race. I think it's a great in-between from the 100 and the 400, so it'll be interesting to see how this comes through for some runners. I see it's their first time running this 200 meter.
Just taking a look at the events we'll have left, we have the 200s for both girls and boys, JV and varsity, then into the girls and boys 4x8, then the 3200 meters for every section, and then the 4x4 to finish it off for the night.
Great group of events. The 4x4 always being last is tough as a 4x4 runner. Sometimes you just want to go get that Chipotle with the boys, and you just have to wait for that 4x4, which often we dread. But
yeah, I will say, the annual annual Chipotle run post league meet is a little bit more difficult when you're in Mill Valley. You know, not a Chipotle super close by, but you know, we can make it work.
For sure. Sometimes you got to do the super duper. It's just a little expensive.
Yeah. Someone with a great Chipotle order is actually Martin Langeveld right down the field right there. He's pretending like he didn't hear it. He gets is his the one that's like only veggies? No. He gets like everything in this bowl. He just has like almost everything. That's what I remember. And then Santi's the one who always has the veggies.
Yeah, I just get the basic, you know, black beans, chicken, a little bit of cheese.
Yeah.
The guac being extra is like.
Yeah. What
just
about the
too
question,
much for me.
burrito or bowl? I've always been more of a bowl guy.
Same for me. I just feel like it tastes better in the bowl. But
Yeah, I agree. Definitely. Yeah, going to a more authentic Mexican restaurant, I definitely like to have a burrito or some tacos. But at Chipotle, I've always been more of a bowl guy.
Yeah, for sure. And as we go into these 200s, we see that
We are off on the first 200. I believe that is Chloe Arwen making up that stagger very quickly. With a PR of 28.76, I'll be looking to try and improve on that after a PR in the 100-meter earlier today. But Redwood on lane 1 is holding their ground.
Keisha Joven of Redwood is holding their ground while Chloe Arwen of Tamalpais
But
passes
it is
by.
Tam coming through, and it is such a close finish. And what is that result looking like?
The results are looking a little bit like Chloe Arwen with a 29.21 in first place, Keisha Joven with a 29.64 just behind, and Piper Cifarelli with a 29.84.
And Justice, tell me how that wind's looking for these next races.
The wind is about a plus 0.6, so
Plus
that's
0.6, we're actually getting a bit of a tailwind now. That
pretty
is solid,
good.
yeah. Lead some fast times later. I know some of these boys are looking to improve on their 200-meter times.
Yeah, some of these 100s were quite rolled, so I'd love to see a faster 200 coming in.
Definitely agree with you on that.
And we have Sean DiNardo hopping on the mic.
Sean coming back in for these 200s. He is a 200-meter expert. Could tell you just about anything about all 200 meters of it.
Yes, sir. Certified 200-meter specialist over here. Alrighty.
You know, Sean, tell me what's more important in your opinion for the 200.
All right.
Is it that block start or that top-end speed?
I mean, if we're being honest here, it's definitely that top-end speed because
Agreed.
I've had countless races and seen countless races of people that maybe don't get out of the blocks well. Maybe they come off the curb in third or fourth. But at the end of the day, it's that top-end speed that's going to carry you through that last straight. So they're both very important, but top-end speed is make or break for the 200 meters.
Couldn't agree more. Sometimes you see someone get out the blocks like, you know, Christian Coleman, and it looks like they're going to win. But, you know, coming around that final 150 to 100 meters, you know, if you have the wheels, you know, you always get that person no matter how slow your start is.
Exactly. It's all about the finish,
Yeah.
not the start. And the good thing about the 200 is it's a sprint event where there is some room for error in your blocks as long as you have that strong finish that can hold you down.
Yeah.
So it's looking like we're getting on to Heat 2 of the girls' JV 200-meter dash. And we're about to get started here in a second.
In this heat, we have some great times coming from Redwood and Arche and a TAM runner. We have the fastest time being a 32.24 coming from Janie Black. We're excited to see if any PRs are coming
Actually,
in.
it is a 31.9 from Maya Odame.
Okay.
But, yeah, you pointed out the second fastest time, which is, you know, helpful. Just not that it's not the fastest time.
Yeah, Ryan. So it's like just how it is.
Yeah, but definitely maybe we'll see a sub-30 performance here, such as the last event. It'll be amazing to see that. And then Section 3 at 3 right after is two Redwoods without a seed time.
See it. Looks like they're getting set now. See the start here in just a second.
Can just feel the nerves from up here.
Definitely. It seems the wind's blowing a little bit now, so they might be dealing with a slight headwind here. Redwood making up the stagger well on Tamalpais on the middle of the track now. Coming into that straight, it's definitely going to be Redwood in the lead here. We'll see what they can close with.
Scarlett Owen from Tamalpais looking to hold her ground, but it is Redwood in the front.
Redwood blazing away here. Big slingshot off the curve, holding that speed really well. She's coming in. She's absolutely flying. She might even challenge some of the times that were ran in the first heat. We'll see what she can do here. Wind looking like negative .4 meters per second, so slight. And she's going to take the win in 31.44. Maya, negative .4 meters per second, so slight. And she's going to take the win in 31.44. Maya Odome in 31.44. Janie Bellick in 32.55.
Final heat, we have Marcela Rodriguez and Olivia Schumann, both from Redwood. We'll see what they can do in just a two-person heat.
Both of them have no time, so we'll see most likely a major PR.
Yeah, we'll see what's going on. Hopefully the wind stays nice and low as we move into the further heats and the further varsity races. So you just hope that it stays nice and neutral for these runners.
Yeah, Sean, I know you have some experience with this. What's it like running a sprint race, all alone or with only one other person?
Well, at least in my experience, running a sprint race alone feels like you're very slow. I ran a 100-meter dash earlier this season by myself, and I felt like I was moving incredibly slow, but usually something like that's deceiving, and I crossed the line in a PR actually. But it's a lot easier to gauge your speed when you're racing other people. So running solo is kind of nerve-wracking because it feels like you're never moving fast enough, but in reality it's usually the opposite. Oh, it's looking like that last heat is going to be
Going into overflow.
going into overflow. So now we have the boys, potentially. I'm seeing some boys out there in the blocks.
Yeah, these two Redwood girls might be scratches, actually. I'm starting to see some familiar faces in those blocks.
I see Tommy Coe, a real potential winner in this race.
I'm also seeing Henry Squires on the inside of the track. Also a great 200-meter contender from Tamalpais. I'm seeing two kids from Archie Williams also getting their blocks nice and ready for this race. All right, they're getting ready. Stand by on those blocks. Alrighty, getting those jumps in. We'll see what Tamalpais can do here and see if they can hold off Archie Williams. Set. And they're off. Strong starts all around. Henry Squires making up the stagger instantly on the inside of the track. He's powering forward. Archie Williams and Tamalpais on the outside moving well. Coming into this home straight, we'll see what they can do. It's looking like Henry Squires on the inside.
Tommy Coe
on the
leading
outside,
in lane
hard.
7.
Outside leading.
Henry's
There
fading.
he
What
goes.
a
He
race.
is sliding.
Archie
Oh,
Williams coming
my.
Keep going, Tommy.
We'll see what the flash time comes back as. Wind still looking like negative .1, so not
Tommy
nothing
Coe
crazy.
with
24.88.
not
that
with
is
a
a
PR of
Nice PR.
.03.
Henry Squires in second, 25.6.
Yeah, as we've seen, if you're able to get close or even beat your PR today, you're in for an even bigger PR under slightly better conditions.
Definitely. The conditions today have definitely been suboptimal for the majority of the events. But we are seeing the wind coming down here a little bit, so maybe it'll hold like that for the rest of the evening.
Fucking
Oh.
texting me, bro. I'm right here. That shit was awful, bro. That was terrible.
Language, please.
All right, we're getting ready for this next heat here. Getting their warm-up blocks in. It's looking like a lot of Redwood presence here. I think this is a Redwood-only heat. Ryan, if you could check that for us.
Yeah, a lot of Redwood and a few Archie Williams. We're seeing a lot of the seed times, around 28 to 29 seconds. 1:27.4 from Brody Guerrero.
Yeah, and we'll see here if anyone has the potential to beat Tommy Coe. I just feel like it's unlikely, but we have some great runners here.
We'll see what they can do here.
You're not getting mic'd up, though. Get out. Get out.
And they're off. We'll see what they can do. Man, Redwood on the inside making up the stagger very quickly. He's powering through here.
It actually looks like he's in sweatpants, which is an interesting choice, but,
Yeah.
it clearly seems
Or
to be working.
I think it's a tights that he's wearing, but he's
Mr.
coming
Oh,
through.
yeah,
Oh, he's
he's
hitting
running
an
tight
He
down.
emote.
He has
shushes the
the
crowd.
emote.
He's hitting an emote to the
His
crowd.
name
Yeah,
is
he's actually in
Ashton.
tights, not
I don't
sweatpants.
know
Look
We
at
might be
that.
dealing with a
they
Smurf
are
here.
doing, but
24,
It's tough, I guess.
25, and that is a tough Sally for
That
a
is an
looks like it to
interesting
be a
celebration.
26.
tough Selly after just passing 100. A little bit cocky. Could be moments that they
27-9.
regret.
You know, not the type of time you want to be celebrating for. Great performance on winning his heat. Wind looking like negative 0.6 meters per second. And second place coming in at 28. Oh, I stand corrected. Second place coming in 27.29. So now we're moving on to the varsity girls, I believe, 200-meter dash. Ryan, could you remind us who's in this heat?
The varsity girls 2-meter dash looks like the fastest seed time is a 26.3 from
It's
Petra
actually a
Betty.
26.04 from Johanna.
Oh, I did not see that. Yeah, from Johanna Friedrichsdorf. We saw her win the 400 earlier. We're looking to see some fast times get dropped down. I think Johanna's a real contender to win this one.
Yeah,
We got several other TAM runners in this.
definitely. We
See what
haven't
they
seen
can do.
Johanna run the 200 in a little while as she's been dealing with some injury, but now that she's back and healthy, we'll see what she can do and see if she can get a nice PR today.
Sean, as a 200-meter runner yourself, do you feel that 400-meter runners are better for it, or a 100-meter specialist?
Well, it really depends. You know, we've seen some great examples of 400-meter runners being great at the two. Most notably, we have Nate Wanger, the Tamalpais 400-meter school record holder. He was a great 200-meter runner, ran a 22.1 as his season best as a senior. But we've also seen the rise in shorter distance sprinters like Streeter Holt come out and drop very impressive 200. So I think in a perfect world, it's
And they're off.
usually going to be a 100-meter runner because they tend to have a better top-end speed. But we'll see here. Now they're off. It's looking like Archie Williams making up the stagger really well in the middle of the track here. We'll see what they can do coming into this straight. It's looking like Archie Williams powering forward.
Maya
taking this
Kerouac
lead
on the inside,
convincingly.
but Archie Williams, and it looks like it's Abby catching
Yeah,
her,
it's
however.
It's looking like
But it will be
in
Archie
lane
Williams
one
with the
making
win.
a move. We'll see what the time is here in just a moment. The wind's looking like negative 1.0 meters per second. Not too terrible. It looks like
26.05. That is a big PR.
Abby Chan 26.83 and Maya Kerouac 27.67. Very impressive times for this first heat of varsity girls.
Was Johanna in that heat or no?
Johanna was supposed to be in that heat. It looks like she didn't run it.
Looks like she might have DNS'd for reasons unknown.
Had a great 400 before that, though, so all good. Next up, we have our 200-meter dash for the varsity boys.
No, it's looking like girls.
Oh,
It's
there's
looking
another
like they're going to
thing.
run the second heat of varsity girls before that.
Some notable names in here, and Dia Sanders from Tamalpais
She's
sitting at
scratched.
27.8, but she
She's
is not
scratched.
actually in this one.
Due to a
Anna Fayer
hamstring
from
injury.
TAM with a 27.71.
I think Anna also scratched due to a hamstring issue.
Ooh, Anna's also not in this one.
Might
but
be a small heat here.
We'll
Yeah,
see
it's
some.
looking
Yeah,
like
we'll
a
see
pretty
some
small
Archie
heat.
names, some Redwood names.
Definitely going to be a smaller comp here. See what they can do.
Yeah, we actually see Johanna on the field right now, so she is all healthy, but not in the 200 meter.
Do we think that she's going to stay and compete in the 4x4 later today?
I would definitely hope so. You know, she's always been crucial to that 4x4 team, anchoring an MCAL title last year, one of the best races I've personally ever seen on the track. So yeah, that's the hopes that she will be in the 4x4. But you know, nothing we can do now.
All right, it's looking like this second heat's getting ready to go here. See what they can do. The starting has been a little slow today. We've seen a lot of misfires in the starting gun, so hopefully things will be running smoothly from here on out.
Yeah, luckily we're running quite ahead of schedule, though, so big props to everyone running the track meet today. All the officials and coaches.
Doing a great job here today.
You know, let's just give a big thanks. To everyone who's making this meet happen. You know, it's always amazing hosting a meet as prestigious as this one, this tri-meet at your home track. And, you know, it feels like it's just been going event after event. super smoothly. So, you know, we can only thank the officials and everyone helping out.
Yeah, it's truly an honor. It's also great, you know, see the forecast for this upcoming MCALS meet. And it looks like the second heat of varsity girls is off. Archie Williams moving great on the inside, making up the stagger on Redwood in the middle of the track. It's looking like Archie Williams is stretching away, gunning for this win. We're going to watch the clock here, folks, and see what they can do in this last 100.
My guess is that is Miranda Wood. Don't quote me on that, but in lane 2, we have Miranda Wood closing it down that
away.
final 50 meters. But
Potentially a
Redwood is
walk down.
potentially closing,
A mythical
but it
close
looks
from
like it
Redwood.
might be Archie right at 28 seconds.
We're going to look at this flash time here in a second, folks. The win's looking at a neutral 0-0. And the winner, that's not correct. It said Dea Sanders won. That's not correct. Miranda Wood, 28.76. Thea Jones, 29.91. I'm not sure why Dea Sanders' time is on there. She did not compete. But it's looking like Miranda Wood takes that heat in 28.76.
This next heat has the infamous Streeter Holt.
Is this varsity?
Yeah, Streeter Holt, Devin Singy, and Marco Cleary. We saw Devin Singy in that 400 earlier. Man, he got out that first 200 fast. If he can replicate that, I think he might be hard to beat.
This is going to be a great race. Marco Cleary, #1 in MCALs for the 200. Streeter Holt, #2 in MCALs for the 200. And I believe Devin Singh is #3 or #4. So we're looking at a battle of the biggest right now. And this is definitely going to be a good forecast and a good early look into what the MCAL finals are going to look like, as I can almost guarantee that you'll see all 3 of them in it. So this is definitely something to watch out for. The wind's looking pretty neutral right now, so it could be anyone's game here, and we'll see. You know, Marco Cleary's more of an acceleration guy. Streeter Holt's got great top end, but we just saw Devin Singh in the 400. He's got great stride length, and he's got great endurance. So we'll see who's truly going to come out on top in this 200.
Yeah, I know, Sean, one thing I might point out is that, you know, it's such a acceleration-focused sprinter. It can be more difficult to just run event after event, as it, you know, takes so much of that, fatigues that central nervous system so much at the start. So, you know, having strong top end and endurance can help you be more successful in events as they go on.
Definitely.
But we'll see.
Devin Singh's fitness is going to be a big part here. It's going to be very important to see, like, how he can do and how they're going to hold up coming into this last straightaway. So we'll see what they can do. And they're off.
It's not
Marco Cleary, great start on the inside, making up the stagger instantly on Streeter Holt.
But Streeter Holt is not letting him go.
Streeter Holt is not letting him go. He's clawing it back coming into the straight. It's about dead even coming in. We're going to see who has the speed to take it home. It's looking like Devin Singh and Streeter Holt stretching into second place. Marco Cleary advancing into first. We're going to watch the time here, folks. Could be something quite fast. We're going to see here in a sec. The wind, -0.2, so nothing crazy. Marco Cleary with a time of 22.48, taking first. Devin Singh, 22.67. That's a PR. Streeter Holt, 22.93 in third place. So congrats to Devin Singh with that PR, 22.67. Mateo first, 23.52. Jacob Carter, 26.34. I'm not sure if that's correct.
Yeah, and a great PR from Devin of 22.67.
Yes.
So,
and that's what we just talked about here, folks, that fitness. You could see him coming down that last 100, holding his form really well, powering through the line, and that's ultimately what brought him the win over Streeter Holt in that race.
This next heat, it looks like we are going to have a lot of Archie Williams and one Tamalpais, Dexter Burnett, 400-meter specialist, seated at 24.45.
Dexter Burnett definitely should have been in that previous heat, but the only 200-meter he's ran this season was in some pretty nasty wind conditions. So, also, he's not going to run. I see him right there by the tent with his shoes off. So, it's looking like Dexter's not running this. He has been dealing with a bit of an injury this season. So, we'll send him some prayers and hope he gets back to health soon. But it's looking like he's scratched from this 200.
our top times in this heat look to be about 24.16, if I'm not mistaken, coming from Jackson Ketchum of Archie Williams.
See what they can do here. All right, it looks like they're getting in their blocks as we speak. getting set and ready to go here. So following the 200s, we're going to be looking at the JV and varsity boys and girls 4x8 relays, followed by the 3200. And
they're off.
off. We'll see what they can do. We're seeing Archie Williams making up the stagger early here on the inside, lane 3. But it's looking like they're all powering forward. We're going to see what they can run here. Coming into the straight, it's pretty even between Archie Williams. They're starting to stretch away here. Archie Williams moving up in 1 and 2.
Sawyer Galich from Redwood is closing on them.
It's looking like they're stretching away into a pretty fast time here. We'll watch it. Wind looking at a negative 1.4 meters a second southwest. So it's looking like Jackson Ketchum is going to take the win in 24-22.
Just behind Jackson, we have Sinjin Scozzaro at 24.36 and Henry Nelson at 25.25.
Great heat wrapping up these 200s.
Ryan, a quick would you rather here. As a runner yourself who's definitely been through a lot of experiences of, you know, the ups and downs, would you rather get hawked down or dunked on?
To be honest, I would have to say dunked on. I think that, you know, you can get dunked on, you know, in basketball, and it can not really be the end of the world. But, you know, getting hawked down has just got to be one of the worst feelings. You know, if you're ever leading a race and you have a pack behind you, knowing that one of them's going to get you, it's a pretty terrifying feeling. I'd have to ask you the same question. What do you think?
For me, it's got to be getting a hawk down. It just feels like it's something you
You're
can't
so helpless.
control.
Yeah, you're so helpless.
Yeah, so it's a little bit harder to blame. While on the getting dunked on, you know, maybe you should have blocked them. Maybe you should have gotten out the way, kind of known better. So
yeah.
Yeah, you know, when you're getting hawked down, like that's for the win. In a basketball game, in a basketball game, that's not like getting getting dunked on. Like that's not the end of the world, you know. You can keep playing and like.
That's a great point,
keep
Casper.
going.
very good point.
Yeah.
Seeing the boys start to warm up for the 4x8 little
Okay,
rivalry.
everyone, all the 4x8
Who do we have in this race?
heats together. So everybody's on a 4x8 team should be headed to the start line. All 4x8 teams
Okay,
should be headed
so
to the start line.
I think in the JV girls 4x8 we have some people from Redwood. And in the boys 4x4 junior varsity we have in Tam High we have Santi Ordonez. Wait, no. Oh, sorry, yeah. This just in. This got scratched, this team. There's been some revisions to the thing. We'll get back to you shortly.
And this boys 200 right here. Just two runners here. See what they can do. They're sitting at 20 seconds right now, looking to go under 25, 22, 23. And a great race for both of them.
Solid time.
Solid time. Theo Wang in first with 24.46. Olin Johnson with 24.67. And Wesley Fitzpatrick. Oh. There was, how many of them were in that one?
Only two.
Okay. I was reading the DNSs. Next up, it seems to be the girls 4x8, which is just one singular Redwood girls team. I gotta head out
Just me and you, Ryan. For that.
At least it's Casper.
Yeah, at least it's me.
It's been way worse.
Oh yeah, this one's way better. Yeah, we got multiple teams here warming up for the 4x8, and I believe the 32 here. You can see the varsity girls 4x8, or is that the 2 mile? Yeah, it's the 2 mile there, and then we also have the boys JV 2 mile and boys varsity 2 mile groups getting their spikes on and mentally preparing for this brutal race that they have ahead of them.
Interesting. The 4x8 is not typically run in a lot of these league meets. It's usually either skipped by or maybe just one or two teams. But you know, today it looks like we're having some more entries. Going to hopefully get some competition in there for both the JV and the varsity. Likely be some combination as well to help fill up the track.
Yeah, I think they're really just trying to push for like all the points that they can in this league meet. I mean, like we said, this was predicted to be a close meet. I believe it still is a pretty close meet. We have winners and dominations from all different teams in every event. And this 4x8, the points here are really needed in order for one team maybe to get a little bit of an edge on the others. So we have all these groups here. Some of them who've never run this event before, getting ready. I think they're combining the 4x8 for the girls and the boys. We have Noah Wilhelm for the boys boys varsity 4x8. We got Noah Wilhelm. That is Graham Donovan. Michael, what's his last name? Kornfeld. And is that Will Burton?
I believe Will Burton might be the sub. As you know, Kasparow's in this 4x8 actually until an unfortunate hand surgery yesterday. So we're out of it today, but
he'll be back tomorrow.
Yeah, hopefully Will Burton can step it up and put down a good time. You know, all these boys are both off the 1600 and 800, so it's very tricky to not only physically be ready, but to also mentally be prepared.
I think so. In total, this is 2 miles of distance covered here.
Yeah.
I'm curious to see the times of the winning 4x8 teams compared to the actual 2 mile. See like the actual place difference. And Will Burton, I mean, he has a lot of weight on his shoulders because he's replacing a legend in the sport in his place. So hopefully he can run as fast as the legend. Yeah. I think the wind now, I mean, the sun is coming down a little bit, like the brightness is becoming a little bit more dull. Still nice and clear out, not a cloud in sight. But the wind is definitely cooling down. I think this might be very beneficial for these races, especially the 2 mile coming down on that home stretch many times. So, very helpful. I think in the start, are they separating out the lanes? I believe so. I mean, they put up the cones at the 100 meter around the curve, so.
Yeah, I believe they're going to have it staggered.
We see now that since school has been out for a while, we see some people who don't run track or they're stopping by and watching. Like, I think we have 2 people here in the middle of the track. I believe that they're freshmen here, and I think they're just coming to watch.
Yeah, you know, it's great at a home meet. You get to see some people who typically don't get to make it out to meets. We have Lewis right there in the middle. He runs cross country, and he came out to watch this track meet today. You know, getting all the support we can. It's part of that home field advantage, home track advantage.
Yeah, I mean, you got Tam plastered along this whole fence in the middle. It's nice to have like one of these meets like finally at home. Gives some like ball knowledge of the track.
Yeah.
Though in general, I think a good amount of people have left already. I mean, the crowds have already diminished after some of the big races like the 100 meter and mile.
Yeah.
Oh, here we go. 4x8 is off in here, and we got the 2 varsity boys groups out in front. That's Atticus Seedman.
And Cole Sandrick. You know, the Redwood and Tam boys 4x8 has a little bit of a rivalry going back to last season at NCS Redwood Empire. It was actually our two teams went head-to-head. Redwood sadly came out a little bit on top.
I mean, good for them, though. Good for them.
Yeah, I was actually racing against Cole right there, as you see in lane 1. He is quite the hybrid athlete. He's ran 2:09 in this event and has also benched 260 pounds. But here we have Atticus with a PR of 4:27 in the mile, 1:59 in 800. So he is looking to give Tam the baton in first right now.
I mean, they're both moving pretty quick, staying close together. And then coming by here towards the back end, we have the girls. We have Archie Williams here in the first, and then 2 Redwood teams following behind. One 10 meters behind and another one way back. Hopefully we can see some comeback. Here we go, Atticus starting to break away now. Only 250 meters left, roughly, and I mean he's definitely putting some distance between.
He looks quite smooth considering he's already off to two pretty brutal events, the mile and 800. But he is closing this gap down, trying to give Tam the best position possible
And
just to get those points. Cole Sandrick is fading a little bit.
yeah, he's really Atticus now. He's just separating away. Must have been that bicarb. Lactic can't even touch it.
And it could definitely be that bicarb. He is just looking amazingly strong down this final 100. He's looking to give Tam the baton around 2:05, I would say.
40 meters ahead. This is a great first lap for us.
First
So
leg,
we
we
have
got Graham Donovan on the second leg. Come on, let's see a good time, Graham. Coming to the line at 2:04.
I think these are our two fastest legs, though. We have a freshman and a sophomore who've PR at like, I don't know, 217, I think.
We actually, we have Noah, I think.
217 and
Noah
like
and then
214
Michael,
PRs. So they're the ones might be slowing down this group. So it's good that we're getting ahead here.
Yeah, I think we actually have Michael Cornfeld anchor like with that 2:03 PR. But we have Graham Donovan coming through that first 200 looking really smooth. You know, it's definitely pretty tricky to be running all alone in an event like this, especially off of tired legs. It's really about, you know, digging deep, remembering you're doing this all for the team.
I think Graham there just lapped a Redwood 4x8 there with about 100 meters to go for her leg.
Let's go, Graham!
Make
Let's
it
go,
count,
Graham!
Yeah, he's looking really strong. He had a tough few races up earlier, but he's seeming to power through his first lap.
That first lap around 64, you know, it's super tricky to run these relay races when, you know, you got to put time aside if, you know, you're on tired legs and you're going to be running alone. You know, you got to put time aside, just focus on the effort, try to give your team the best chance possible of winning. That's what he's doing right about now.
It's going to be interesting to see, like, we obviously have a gap here, but I'm wondering to see, like, what's going to happen to this gap when some of the freshies and the sophomores come into the play. They are not slow runners. They are wicked fast. But in the grand scheme of the the incredible speed of this race, some people are faster.
Graham closing down this final 150.
He is slowing down here, like we saw with Atticus. Atticus started speeding up here. Graham, he's holding on. Not looking like he's in too much of a trouble, but he is definitely holding on. Redwood coming up from behind. They are catching up the gap, and then if you
Here
just
we go, Graham looking to put up a solid split. Gives Tam the baton in first. We'll have Noah on this.
no
third
Wilhelm
leg.
here. He I think has PR in the mile of 5:01 and PR in the 800 of 2:18, and he's off at a wicked pace here. But this really fast Redwood runner, I don't know his name exactly. You know his name? But he might be coming to do that hawk down that we were talking about earlier.
I think that might be Cole Robertson. That's my guess. I think that might be Cole Robertson there. He has some very fast PRs in the mile and 3,200. Noah's job right now is really to run his own race, ignore who's behind him, trying to give Michael that baton the best position so he can close it out for the win.
So Will Burton is not running this race. That was a mistake from us earlier. It's actually Michael. This is going to be a really close race. I mean, our gap has already diminished by 50%, and it is getting smaller and smaller. You can just see the difference in these two runners. Noah Wilhelm is getting towered over by this Redwood runner here. I mean, he's just a freshman, so this is quite impressive.
Let's go, Noah.
We have some cheering here from the stands. Noah just got hawked down.
But Noah's hanging in there. He's hanging in there with one lap to go.
He's
just trying to do his best here to keep Tam in good position.
Coming in there at 5:34. It's definitely a pretty quick lap. I would guess he's pretty washed. He's already done the 800. He's already done the mile. I think he PR'd in both today, even in this win. So that's a big milestone for him. I mean, you can just see it. His head's kind of tilting up now.
Yeah, Michael Kornfeld will have some work to do against Thanos Gavos from Redwood.
Is Thanos fast?
Thanos is very fast. I think he's ran very low, too, in the 800. So you know,
This is going to be a really close race.
Yeah, it's going to be a close race. We'll see if Noah can give Michael some extra room that
And
last.
Here's the girls' race.
200.
Is that Redwood leading here?
Yes, it is
and
Redwood
Archie
leading, and Archie in
right
second.
behind with about 20 meters. And the other Redwood is way back there.
Here we go, Noah.
Let's go, Noah! He is digging deep. You can just see the pain on his face. You have people cheering him on as he's running. Jackson Chen and Sydney Hawkinson there cheering him on from the sidelines.
We'll see if Michael
has
a
it.
Crazy hawk down here.
About 40-yard gap that he has. This is going to be a really close race, guys. It's very, very interesting here. You can just see Thanos.
Yeah, Thanos.
Thanos just pushing ahead, passing Archie and Redwood. The girls run 4x8. And there comes Michael. I mean, it's pretty even. This gap hasn't really changed much, but he's holding on. I believe I saw Michael taking some bicarb earlier. I think that's maybe helped him today.
Yeah,
he looked pretty strong in some events.
Yeah, helping him recover. You know, it's pretty tough. Yeah, running on your third event of the day, especially when you have such a big gap to make up. But really, just trying to chip away slowly. Really go for it because there's no other boys in this race.
I mean, they are moving. I think Michael might get a little bit of land on him, but this is, I mean, Thanos is far away.
We'll say Michael's moving for that second 200. He's looking good.
You compare him to the background of this, this marsh, the still marsh, and he is flying.
Yeah.
And the 32, aka the 2 miles up next after this event. It's going to be interesting to watch. We have many competitors from TAM here on the girls and the boys side. Michael is digging deep here on the backstretch.
Making up some ground.
He
on
has
Thanos,
closed. He has closed some ground. Thanos is blowing up. This is going to be a really, really close race. You can just see Thanos slowing down, and Michael, you can see it on his face. You can see it in his neck. He's digging deep and really flying around this corner. Even if he doesn't get him, I think Redwood might have this, but really impressive fourth leg.
Really impressive leg from Michael doing this on such tired legs.
Making up incredible distance. I mean, after all these events. Let's go, Mike. He is digging deep, but very impressive from him. And I think, is Archie now in the lead? Yeah, Archie is in the lead here. And they're coming on to the last 100 meters. This is very impressive. Good luck, Finn.
Let's go, Finn.
Yeah, and Archie, I think, is going to take this one. Closing it down here. 9:04, 9:05, 9:06, 9:07.
One lap, Casper, left. I think they might have one lap left.
Oh, 1 lap left. My bad. So, yeah, 1 lap left. Archie is... Are they still in the lead?
Yeah, they got a very strong
Or
team.
who's that then?
That is Redwood. I actually do not know which one is the lead right now, but my guess would be Archie.
Over these 2 miles, it's been a little confusing trying to keep track of all these different things that are going on here.
Yes.
Yeah, I mean, the field population has really declined. The stands, it's less lively as it was that we saw earlier. I think this might go to Redwood, but I'm not sure. Maybe she has one more lap. Archie does look like she's moving now. Oh yeah, she's done. So that's 10 minutes there. 10 minutes there for
10. That's a great race. Archie
for
coming
the
third,
girls.
second.
Redwood, yeah. Archie coming here. This was a fast lap by her. I mean, she's been doing great. Are they combining? Do you know? Oh, no. Actually, I think I was talking to the officials earlier. So all the girls are getting combined, and they're doing a race, and then all the boys for the 32 are getting combined, and it's the race afterwards. So we're going to have some JV and varsity racing together in both races.
That will be very exciting.
After this race is over, yeah, the final Redwood runner closes it in just under 11 minutes there for that 2 mile. Oh, no, she still has another lap to go. So probably end up being more like 12:15. Yeah, I mean, so far, we've been out here for a few hours, and TamTV has been here the whole time getting this whole thing set up, filming. It's really impressive that they're here to show people who can't make it to this meet, like, everything that's happening on a live stream. You should go check it out. See what you missed, because there were some great races today. Also, just recalling, and I don't know if we mentioned this earlier, but in the boys JV 800, they had 4 gun failures. Maybe this could be leading to the slow starts of some of the races that we saw earlier. There's Jackson Chen there on the field, warming up, doing some strides. Oh, here comes Redwood coming down the last 100 meters. Looking strong. Just holding on there. It's going to be 12:35 maybe. Still, I mean, this was a pretty tough heat. Great run. Running is hard. Oh, is that a balloon on that bike or is that a parachute? A balloon.
It's a balloon.
Well, here comes the Redwood jumper. Oh, great jump. Okay, onto the track is the girls from the JV 32 and Varsity 3200 meter run. In the girls JV from Tam High, we have Gwyneth Hakimian. And that is all in the girls JV for Tam High. And then for the girls Varsity, which is combined into this race, we have Zoe Harrington, Olive Campbell, and Madeline Douglas representing Tam High. So in the end, it turns out to be Gwyneth Hakimian, Zoe Harrington, Olive Campbell, and Madeline Douglas in this race. Yeah, this is going to be an interesting race. For the JV, Gwyneth is seated first here. And for the varsity, our runners are middle of the pack. So this is going to be a fun race.
Just put it on, and then you're live.
Just talk.
No, there's no meeting on this.
That
Coming
was
into us
really
is
loud.
Graham Donovan. He just races 3 events, getting ready to start watching at 32s. Graham, tell us, how have the events been today? How's the track been?
Oh, brutal and windy, bro. It's been rough out there.
Yeah, we saw you in that 4x8. Yeah, we live for this 32 here coming up. The girls are on the waterfall start here, just waiting for the gun.
If anyone's giving him up, it's Casper.
Oh, Casper not gonna lie, but you gotta go.
Yeah, I'll give it to him. Here, you can have some airtime.
And they're off.
Wait, you don't have to sit there?
And they're off. Here we go on the girls 3200. They have combined the JV and varsity heats, so we're looking at quite the stacked field. You can see Zoe Harrington and Tam taking it out right there, sitting right there in third. Olive Campbell and Madeline Douglas not far behind. As someone who's running a lot of 3200s, Michael, tell me, what's the strategy in these league meet 3200s? How do you run these?
Well, you don't want to be leading the whole thing, that's for sure. It's a hard effort out there. It's a bit of a windy day. We can see the flags are moving. Let's see how these girls pull through to run a fast time.
I just say who's out in the first and second right now, I believe, is Ainsley Sullivan from Archie Williams and Sydney Middleton from Redwood. She is committed to Cal Poly for track and field and cross country. Joining the greats of Cal Jackery and Miles Cook.
Who else, right?
Ani Stegg as well from Archie Williams, also committed there. Here we
Tam
go,
girls
looking
looking
smooth
strong
through
up
this
in front.
400. They're
Leading that
moving.
second pack.
They're likely chasing a fast performance. Their seed time, Cindy Middleton's is a 10:45. They might be chasing under 10:40 today, but under these conditions, it might be a little bit tricky.
It's the wrong one.
My parents are watching.
If anyone's wondering, bicarb is a supplement some runners take to reduce lactic acid in the legs. If you guys have any other questions, make sure to leave them in the chat. We will be responding live.
And here come the Tam girls down the home stretch.
Zoe Harrington, Olive Campbell, Madeline Douglas, and Gwyneth all working together in that pack, looking to put down some fast times today. We've seen nothing but great results from them all season, and all of them are either juniors or sophomores or freshmen, so looking to carry on the Tam distance legacy.
They came through in around 2:58, 2:59.
That is right about at sub 12-minute pace.
And Ainsley Sullivan from Arche making a statement so far. She has taken out this first K very fast. Cindy Middleton, though, trailing not far behind. She is already off. She actually just ran the 4x8, I believe, so likely some fatigue, lactic acid in those legs. But we'll see if she can make up that gap.
Campbell moving real well, about 30 seconds faster than her personal record pace currently.
Zoe and Campbell
Hey,
coming
you guys
through
on the
that
high jump
K
pad
right
with the
now.
cover on it? Get off
Looking real good.
now.
Phil was yelling some high jump people.
You can see the boys 32 also getting ready. Lucas Rourke already just put down a fast time.
We see Lucas Bruce Rourke warming up for his 3200, trying to go for a fast time today. Him and Finn Harrington working together.
Let's go Zoe, let's go Olive, hanging right in there with those two Redwood girls.
The TAM team calls him.
Really smart.
It's really nice to have someone to work off of, especially in a race that's like this. This is where the laps start to slow down. You have to mentally stay tuned in there. If you're looking to get a fast time.
Everyone knows on TAM they call Lucas Bruce for a reason. He's got that Bruce in him, that dog. We'll see that tonight, later this evening rather.
And Ainsley Sullivan from Arche continues to stay in first as she comes through 1,400 meters. We'll see if she can keep this pace up. Likely looking at a pretty big PR here. No time is listed, but
Let's see if Middleton can close this gap. Reel her in.
this almost reminds me of when you're fishing and you have a big fish on. It's like in the
Big
3,200. It's taking you don't reel someone in on one lap. It's a long fight and it's a steady one. So see if we can do it.
Whoever can spread out their effort the best will be victorious in this race.
Just make sure your line doesn't snap.
She's coming through at around 5:25. This is smoking hot pace. We'll see if she can keep this up for a huge PR.
You're halfway there.
Incredible efforts by the TAM
Let's go,
runners.
Zoe. Let's go. All of you see they're starting to take it over with a mile to
Here come the
go.
Tam girls making some moves, getting into position.
Going through 1,600 meters.
There goes Madeline and Gwyneth
In
looking strong. Coming through 600 meters.
5:56.
That's signature form, looking good.
Madeline and Gwyneth close behind.
Not far off PR pace for Zoe and Olive.
Claire Palmer right in front of them.
They continue
Zoe and
to make
Olive
moves.
looking to make that distance up.
And our viewers may notice some horses on the bike path. That is an uncommon sight.
It's one of the beauties of the TAM track, as pointed out by Cole Sandrick earlier, is pretty amazing views here. Not every day you get to run on a track like this, so just taking it all in.
Here they come.
And it's
down the
Ainsley
home
Sullivan
stretch.
coming through 2K. This is where the laps start to get a lot harder, and it's really important to stay mentally in the zone.
This is where you start to feel it. Race just begins now.
But Sydney Middleton is not letting that gap grow. I think she might be gaining on her. There's still a lot of race left,
Just
3/4
like
of a mile.
Like we said earlier. Here come the TAM girls down the home stretch.
Zoe and Olive right behind, looking to improve upon their marks of 11:45.
A gap beginning to form between Zoe
Let's go,
Hampton and
Zoe.
Olive Campbell.
Zoe's older brother Finn, committed to Pomona College to run, is in this next race. He has earned a time of 9:18 in the 3200.
Is that a Finn Harrington?
Yeah.
We see Finn on the field in the backwards hat.
Taking a big yawn, getting ready for this hard effort.
Doing his jumps. Noah Lyles
Nice
out
job,
here.
Gwyneth. Nice job, Madeline.
Good job, Gwyneth. Good job, Madeline. Looking real smooth through 2K.
Here come the other girls.
2K is a decisive point in the 3200. This is where you decide if you really want it or not. Let's see what these girls have to offer.
Ainsley Sullivan is just keeping it up, keeping this hot pace up.
4x400 team, it's time to check in. Only the anchor needs the hip.
Let me
Casper,
narrate.
use this.
4x4, all teams, check in,
That
please.
goes to the whole thing.
Actually.
Yes. It goes like the stadium speaker.
Oh. We should present Luke with that.
Yo, let me narrate for some of these freshmen.
Now I'm straight. You got any more questions?
No more questions in the chat currently. If you guys have any questions, make sure to drop them in the chat. We will answer.
Zoe continuing to move up with that pack, gaining a little more distance on the rest of the field. Starting to wind it up into this final 800 meters.
Let me get some airtime.
You guys can take 4x4.
Here we go, Zoe now coming down the stretch again. She's right there perfectly positioned with the Arche and Redwood. And here's Olive making a move, passing a Redwood runner. They are coming in at about 9 minutes for Zoe and about 9:02 for Olive. It's looking pretty good here. And now we have Madeline looking at her watch and Gwyneth right behind coming down this 100 meters. They are looking great. Seed 1 and 2 for the girls JV here, representing. And about 100 meters behind the JV girls leading, we have the Archie Williams leader here. What was her name? It's fine. She's coming down. She's passing even more people. But the varsity girls Redwood runner, she's coming up from behind. What's her name?
Ainsley Sullivan.
Ainsley Sullivan.
City Middleton from Redwood.
Middleton
coming
close
up
behind.
The final lap, but it's Ainsley Sullivan in the lead with a pretty comfortable lead. At this point, just her versus herself for that time race, looking to improve upon her personal record.
Yeah, I mean, we see some serious motion here all along the track. I mean, we got the backstretch. We got the JV girls leading.
Doing his signature jumps for the warm-up.
We call this his Goku build-up.
He loves doing this before his races. It gets him hyped, and he goes out there hard, so I respect it.
Let's see if he can stick on Lucas Bruce Rourke today. Had a hard time at
Yeah, she's coming. Zoe Harrington here. Final lap. Coming in about
making a move.
10:25. She's going to have to lock in on this lap. Only 10 meters behind. We got Olive. Yo, what? Oh, bet.
Zoe's going to need about a 74-75 last lap if she wants a personal record.
And
Let's
here
see
we
what
have,
she has to offer.
what was her name? The Archie one who's leading?
Ainsley.
Ainsley Sullivan here is absolutely dominating. That's me. Here's Gwyneth and Madeline. Yo, let me
Here
say
she
no.
comes.
Here they come, coming down the backstretch. They're almost about to start their last lap. What's her name? And Ainsley Sullivan here, you can see the pain on her face, but this is her last 50 meters, closing fast. The time, it's 11:04, 11:05, 11:06, 11:07, 11:08. I don't know if that's a personal best, but that was surely a great run there.
2:50 to go. She's closing it down. That signature Harrington kit.
Yes. And then we got the other Redwood runner. What was her name? Cindy Milton coming in, and boom, 11:21 there for her. Impressive race. She held on, looking good. Okay, and then we got some JV girl runners here, just chilling back here.
Another Archie Williams runner coming down.
That's his third place there.
Here comes Zoe Harrington down
Jerry
the home stretch.
Harrington, 100 meters left to go. I mean, there's plenty of Redwood runners in front of her. Maybe she.
Olive close behind.
What? Well, there goes Zoe Harrington, and she's kicking, and boom, she's speeding up really quickly. And then here we have Olive Campbell. She was holding this gap that she had for
Zoe
the gap
runs 12
for pretty
minutes
long.
flat.
And she's about to come in at around 12:07, 12:08, and then not too far behind, about hitting the last 100 meters. Last 100 meters here, we have Madeline Douglas and Gwyneth Akemian. And Gwyneth Akemian making a move on Madeline Douglas. We can clearly see her accelerating. She wants this. Seeded number 1 and seeded number 2. She is picking it up, but Madeline is not going to let her take her down. But it's going to be close. And I think Gwyneth has it here. I'm not sure, but we'll have to look at the standings.
One of our great interns, Casper's taking a break here.
Casper has to go to the
He's
bathroom.
been at it
We'll
all
see if
day.
he
His
can come
mouth is
back.
getting a little dry. He might need to hydrate.
Our final finishers for this 3200.
Coming around their last lap. Boys getting ready. They're all lined up. There's Lucas in the back, his signature headband and
see
glasses.
Finn Harrington with that backwards hat channeling his inner Atherton.
This boys race is going to be quite the battle.
Little preview of MCALs in a few weeks.
Many of the top players are in this race.
Got some more runners at the 200. Closing this down.
Don't think he's in that.
Many athletes in this 32 currently do not have a time. This will be their first 3200 of their season and potentially of their careers. Let's see how these athletes will do.
Final runners coming in, getting ready for the boys 3200.
Where is Lucas?
BD.
Miss BD in the
What is
chat.
bicarb? What is bicarb?
Oh.
They were taking. Someone mentioned you guys were taking bicarb earlier.
That was Casper. Casper like 4
Michael, I
times.
know you've been taking bicarb. Do you recommend?
It is quite the hard supplement to get down, but once you get it down, it definitely does the trick.
I don't know what the hell we're talking.
How many events are left?
Not the greatest taste though.
This, the 32 and the 4. So are we doing forever? Wait a minute. Say no more. So one of them, right?
All right. Oh, still got some more runners.
All right, so Lucas, Finn,
We see the Redwood runners doing their final warm-ups.
On my shoulder, I'm gonna take.
Those are their final laps, not their warm-ups.
Working together. Love to see the teamwork.
no, I think those are.
That's really what this sport is all about, Graham. As you can see with 250, you got these Redwood runners. Is that compassion, that teamwork, you know.
Running side by side. All their hard work paying off.
Kind of reminds me, Graham, of last year when we ran that league meet 3200 right here on this track.
That's what
You
I
know,
was
we worked
thinking.
together.
Whole year ago today.
Yeah.
What a time.
Well, actually, it was more like a year and like 10 days ago.
All right, bro.
It was a year and.
Well, actually.
It was on April 1st.
April 1st. Okay, so yeah, like a year and 25 days ago.
Ryan Dauphine devastated after his fatal injury on the bike path.
Devastating season-ending injury. How do you feel, Ryan, going into your cross-country build?
It's pretty rough, but you know, the way I look at it is it's a clean slate. You know, got I'd say about 7-8 months until the MCAL championship for cross country.
Yeah, I'm excited to see what you can do on the course, Ryan.
Thank you. I'm looking forward to it as well.
if our viewers are familiar with the Tour de France, Ryan's injury was quite similar to many of those athletes.
It's YouTube.
Devastating
TamTV,
fall on
and
the
it's
bike
the live
path.
stream.
Slipped on some gravel.
Skidding out and shattering his thumb. Surgery was needed urgently.
Felt the shockwave from all the way over here.
I'm pretty sure we're watching a track.
It's injuries like this that just make you, appreciate what it's like to actually be out there competing on the
Girls
track. and not on the
3200 just
sidelines.
wrapped up. Lucas Rourke, Oliver Bush, Finn Harrington on the track.
Finn Harrington had the race of his life last year at NCS Meet of Champions. He ran 9:18 for the 3200 meter, folks. That is
Liam McCaw.
4:39 per mile. This guy is capable of anything under the right
Desmond Urate.
conditions. So you can see Lucas Rourke as well on the 3200. He is a consistency demon.
Got Jackson,
I don't
our
think
freshman.
I don't think Lucas has ran over 4:30 in the mile this season. He is just as consistent as could be. He actually soloed a 9:33 3200 meter on a windy Terralinda track just a few weeks ago. So he is likely looking to improve upon that today, and I think it is very likely.
Yo, just now he's coming through your bicarb comment.
Wow.
Lucas could possibly have hundreds, if not thousands, of sub-5 miles under his belt. He is
He's
one of the
been
most
running
consistent athletes on the track.
Here
we
go. The boys 3200 meter at
Ollie
the Tampa
Bush-
Pies track.
Ollie
Bush out like a
takes it out
bullet.
like a bullet. This is his tactic. I don't quite understand it, but he seems to understand it pretty well, and he's ran some amazing times. So maybe
He is
taking that
going for
first
it today.
200, Newton's first law of motion, object that's in motion stays in motion, or something like that.
Unless
So
acted upon by
you
an
know,
outside
you know,
unbalanced force.
Rourke and
staying-
Harrington close behind.
Ryan, don't bring this.
something that instantly strikes me about Lucas's form is just the way he stays so composed while hunting down a target such as Ollie Bush. They were looked at the around about 34, 35 seconds for the first 200. Ollie Bush a little faster, but Finn Harrington just a master of patience in these type of races. With that backwards hat on, he's looking stylish as well.
Let's
Jackson
see if Bush
Chen,
can
a few
hang out.
seconds back from Tam. Got some Redwood competition in this as well.
I believe that was about a 33-second first 200 for Oliver Bush.
Here they come down the home stretch.
Lucas,
For the first time.
Lucas is slowly closing
go,
that
Finn.
gap.
Let's go, Finn!
And this will be a blazing fast first lap. Let's see if we can keep this
78.
pace.
Coming in about
69.
69,
And
71
Finn
for Rourke.
looks like he's
Harrington
jogging
at
in
about a
the best
74.
mile. Jackson coming through in around 120. He's looking
Only a
smooth.
freshman going 10:40 pace. Quite incredible for our TAM
Looking
athlete.
strong.
And Lucas is just on the hunt like a lion in the wild, taking
Lucas
down
starting to reel
Oliver
him in
Bush.
like a bass, like we were talking in earlier.
Now,
Yeah.
Lucas has to focus right now, guys. If his line snaps, this could cause catastrophe for
Lucas,
for
I actually
him.
have a question. Lucas recently made the change from split shorts to half tights. How do you feel this might have affected his performance?
I think it's made him faster, 100%. I mean, we've seen
I most
we've seen
definitely
his
agree.
past years. I mean, just these past races in the half tights, he's really just knocked seconds off all his races. So
Yeah.
I think it was the right decision.
Look, Finn Harrington's sitting smoothly right in there. We know he's a guy who, it's never over till it's over with him. He can go out there and surprise you on any day.
Start talking about Ryan and halftime.
The gap is slowly but surely closing between Rourke and Bush.
Bush is starting to fade. Rourke's reeling him in like a big, big bass. Come on, Rourke!
Now I heard a rumor it may be Rourke's birthday today. Let's see if the birthday boy can pull it off with the
I
W.
heard that as well.
There he goes. Here comes Harrington.
I sometimes do wonder if going out that first 200 so fast isn't the best idea. But you know what? To each their own.
Another notable change with Rourke, he has switched to spikes this season. What do we think about that?
You know what? I'm a huge fan of it. I know Lucas has had some actually falls on the track before in the spikes and on the Vaporflies. So I think whatever can honestly just keep him on 2 feet, considering, his races recently. We just need him to be healthy for this postseason. He's a guy who can really go hang with anyone. And, I respect Ollie Bush right now. He is hanging right in there
Bush
through
is going
1K.
for it.
He's going for it.
Rourke trying to close the
Lucas
gap.
looks relaxed, though.
And the gap is diminishing down to 5 meters
But look
now.
at Finn Harrington. He just is strikingly looking like a great runner. Yomif Kajelcho just won sub-2 in the marathon. His form is just so bouncy, so smooth, just increasing that pace so subtly.
Finn's got that look in his eyes, just like an eel. Let's see if he can do it.
Now Harrington's got one of the smoothest strides out there on the track right now. He is so relaxed. This is almost like a tempo run for him. And he is slowly but surely
Lucas is just waiting to
closing that
pounce
gap.
on his prey. He's looking so smooth coming through 1,200 meters right now and around 340. That's about 4:53 mile pace, which might sound crazy, but
Coming
to
in
Lucas, he's
3:41.
basically jogging.
Here comes Finn, close behind.
Finn close behind. Finn's looking
3:47.
smooth.
Let's see if he can do it.
You know, Finn's a guy who really is just a master of consistency.
Let's not forget to mention Rourke is the MCAL cross-country champion. His
Seeing if he
aerobic
can-
base is incredible.
Seeing if he can come home with 2 more titles this year.
And he is just on the hunt right now.
Just waiting and waiting. Let's see if he
Waiting
can
and
do
waiting,
it.
you know. Sometimes the key to these type of races is actually almost a kind of patience, you know. He doesn't want to go out and take that lead and risk Oliver Bush, you know, sitting right on him and out kicking him last 400. So he's letting Ollie Bush do that work. And they're coming up on the mile
on
right now.
1600. 4 laps to go after this.
They are halfway. Race starts now.
And look at Finn Harrington. He is making up that gap. He is a real factor in this one.
Put in a surge. Let's see if he can catch him.
Finn Harrington definitely doesn't want to lose to Oliver Bush. He's quite the competitive guy himself, and he
And
wants
look, Lucas
this.
is sitting right on him, but Finn Harrington, look at that.
Oh,
look at him
my.
move. Oh, my. He is
And
moving
here
right
comes
up.
Harrington trying to close this gap.
Coming through
They're coming
in
through.
just about
4:57.
And Harrington about 4 or 5 seconds back, not afraid to keep
5:01.
pushing.
That is Liam McCaw in 4th. Let's check the sheet. It's
I think it's Desmond Gerard.
no, it's not Desmond. It's is it Vinan?
Vihan. Maybe
Vihan.
it's Vihan. We'll take a rain check on that one. We got to figure out who that is. But look at Lucas. He is just so smooth right now. Honestly,
Finn
looking
really
at some-
reeling them in.
Looking at some of Lucas's workouts, I bet he's just starting to feel a little bit of a heat now. And look at Finn Harrington. He is just, this is exactly what I was pointing out earlier, you know. He is just slowly working his way up, staying smooth, and catching right up to that pack. He's paced this race perfectly so far.
And the gap to me looks within 10 meters now. That's right in striking distance with 3 laps to go. Harrington strides smooth as butter.
And you know, Lucas, typically people don't think of Lucas as a much of a kicker, but when you see Lucas go with that final 400, if he has some juice left, he is not someone you want to be in contention with. And Finn Harrington is right up there.
Finn has closed
This
the
is
gap.
just
He is attached to the
masterclass.
pack. Let's see.
The pace has slowed right at 9:59. This is almost becoming a tactical race. Now Lucas has great 800 chops, a sub 2-minute runner, and a quite good 400 PR as well. Finn Harrington also has quite the speed. Let's see who is going to be able to close this race the best and win it.
Huge respect to Ollie Bush just taking this race out, making it a legit one.
Doing a great pace job here. Let's see if
but
he can hold it.
I wonder how he's approaching this last
Here comes
K.
Jackson, our freshman, down the home stretch.
Comes Jackson looking smooth.
3 laps to go.
Right at 6:59 something.
Look about 6:56.
6:57, Jackson Chen.
That's quite good pace, folks.
Rourke still waiting to pounce.
That's
Harrington
that's-
close behind.
That's right about 11, maybe 11:07 pace right there for Jackson, the freshman. Will he
Here
have a
they
chance
come.
at sub 11?
Here comes Harrington on the
Here
outside.
comes Harrington. Oh, my.
Bush
And
with the
Bush is
defense.
hurting, and he's looking back, but Finn Harrington
Bush
is
looking
not
all
giving up
around.
yet.
Two
Oh,
laps
my.
to go
2
still.
laps to go, and they're looking mighty strong.
Blocked by Bush.
Bush is what we like
Come
to
through
call
7:30.
Bush is what we like to call in the well, and Lucas and Finn are ready to enter that place as well.
Bush has led this race wire to wire. He has not had a second on in first place, and it looks like he's about to lose that first
And
place
Rourke
position
around
for the
the
first
curve.
time.
But Ollie
in
Bush is
Bush
not letting him
denied.
go.
Oh, but here
Here
they
they
come.
but
come.
here's Finn.
on the
And Finn
inside.
throwing in a
Bush
surge.
hitting some devastating lactic.
Finn
Here
ti-
comes Harrington.
Finn tightened up that drag, and he is letting it rip. Oh,
Rourke
my.
close behind. Bush in third.
Now, Rourke hasn't lost at 3,200 all season.
But Finn is
Here
lighting
comes
this up like an
Harrington.
800. Oh, my.
Oh, my, look at Finn's kick.
Can
500
Lucas
meters
get
to go.
him?
Let's see what he has
Here he
left.
goes.
Does he know
Rourke
this is
trying
not
to
the
close
last
the
lap?
gap.
Finn, this is not the last lap. But he's going.
Finn
He's
is going for a PR.
Opening up that stride. 400 meters to go. Right about
And Lucas is on the hunt as well. They are
8:38.
moving.
Rourke coming through. 8:40. Bush close behind.
Can Lucas get him? It's just two Tam boys working together up front
Here
here.
comes Rourke
but
trying to
here's
reel
Finn
it in.
Rourke.
Too early. And it's Lucas Rourke.
I think Finn might have thought that he only had one lap left, but
and Finn almost
Finn
jogging
is almost
now.
fading now, but Lucas is still moving.
We see that inner Daniel coming out right here.
Yeah, Lucas's dad Daniel is quite the runner himself. We see him on the bike path all the time. Lucas channeling
Daniel in
those
the crowd
genes.
near the long jump.
Lucas coming through here at 9:15.
Oh my!
With 200 left, he might be breaking 9:50.
Rourke is letting it rip. Harrington close behind.
As we say in practice, Lucas, rip it, rip it.
He's
rip
ripping it.
And it will be the
But
birthday
Finn
boy
is
coming
not-
down the home
but
stretch.
Finn is not done.
What a birthday present.
And
Here
neither
comes
is
Harrington
Lucas.
close behind.
Happy
And it's
birthday,
Rourke
Lucas.
down the home stretch.
Down the home stretch, looking good, Jackson.
Let's go,
Let's
Lucas!
go, Lucas.
Incredible race by
And it's
Rourke.
Rourke down the home
boy.
stretch. We're at 9:42.
Happy birthday.
And the
Finn
birthday
right
boy
behind
coming
him.
through.
Incredible.
9:58 and the Selly.
And
Harrington
the
in
celebration.
second.
Does it get
Bush
much better than that?
looking like a bullet.
And Bush
Where
looking like
was
a
that
bullet.
half the race?
last under 10 minutes for Bush as well.
And it's Bush. He does it.
Incredible.
Liam McCaw.
And
Oh
it's McCaw
my.
down the home stretch.
He is coming down at under 10:10.
More Redwood.
Nice.
It's a sea of
Right
red.
there.
It was not enough.
And Desmond Urarte, I believe, come in right at 10:15.
And here comes Desmond down the home stretch.
That's not Desmond.
That
And
is
here
Desmond.
comes more Redwood.
And here comes
down the home
Desmond.
stretch.
And
10, 20, 10,
let's not
21.
forget about the Tam True freshman, 250
Jackson
to
Jen.
go.
Coming
Let's go,
down the back
Jackson.
stretch.
Having a good chance at a PR, a low 11 mark here. That's quite the good time for a freshman, I would know.
Coming around the last bend.
You know, Jackson's one of the better freshmen we've seen. I say one of the things that makes him so good is the amount of tension he has in his legs. He's got a bouncy stride, super uptight stride, and I would say that, you know, he's closing this last 150 like he's been running for years. So I'm
Looking
just
so
quite
strong.
impressed.
Can't wait to see what he can do next
And
year
will
on
this
the course.
Redwood kid break 11? Yes, he will.
Let's go, Jackson!
And it's Jackson.
He looks like he's jogging.
Give it everything,
He is so
Jackson.
relaxed.
There he
so
is, looking
smooth.
like a robot. There he goes.
You know, Phil actually said it himself. Jackson runs like a robot, so smooth.
11:14 for Jackson, the freshman.
What a race.
More Redwood coming in.
More Redwood wrapping it up.
That will be a 5-second PR for Jackson. Quite incredible.
What a day for him after
Knocking
the mile
off those
already.
seconds like it's nothing.
And here comes Redwood.
The 32 is his playground, and he loves to play. Incredible.
The whole field under 12 minutes. You love to see it.
What a day from
And
Redwood.
I just can't believe the birthday boy had his day. Congratulations, Rourke.
Congratulations, Lucas.
If you see Lucas Rourke at school tomorrow, wish him happy birthday.
Now, I'm just getting a notification. I apologize to our viewers. It seems it is actually not his birthday quite yet.
Every day is his birthday running like that.
I bet it will be better
What a
than his
perfect race
birthday.
by Rourke. Harrington
Incredible. Now we'll
handing it over to Sean DiNardo
to our
for the
sprint analysis.
4x400.
Sean DiNardo's quite the sprint expert.
Yeah, let's find someone.
Alrighty, folks. Thanks to our distance crew for wrapping up that 32. Now we're going to start getting into the 4x4 relays. I don't know where they're going. Now we're going to get started with the JV girls 4x4 relay.
They might do the girls varsity and JV together.
There is potential here that they could combine the JV and varsity, but I'm not sure. They are? So it's looking like they have, in fact, combined the girls JV and the varsity JV for the 4x4, so this should be an interesting showdown that we're going to see here in a sec. Keep an eye on Tamil Pius with a PR of 4:04 in the 4x4, anchored by none other than Johanna Friedrichsdorf, who won the 400-meter dash earlier today. should be a good show. But it's looking like Tamalpais Varsity has a good lead in terms of seed time over the rest of their competitors, so we'll see how they fare for the rest of the day. Don't touch my... Alrighty, so they've combined the JV girls and varsity girls 4x4 from the looks of things, and
They're getting about ready to start.
they're getting locked and loaded here. It's going to be an interesting race to see, especially keep an eye on Tamalpais here, the quite fast PR 404. See what they can do in this race today.
Yeah, we have a very good team of Ava, Abby, B, and Johanna.
Getting set now, getting those blocks ready. It's looking like we have a couple competitors opting for a standing start here.
So Ava will be starting for Tam. Looks like they're getting about ready to start. So for this relay, each member will be doing one lap around the track.
With a handoff near the finish line area. Should be an interesting race to see here, folks, as they get set for this 4x4. Are they actually doing 100-meter overflow?
Looks like this, followed by the 4x4 relay, are going to be our last events of the day.
All right, they're getting set now, getting into those blocks. We'll be off here in just a moment.
I feel like this will be a good race. Arche and Redwood, even though their times aren't as close, still can pose a very, very big problem for Tam taking the
And they're
win.
off.
And they're off now. Ava McMahon pushing out to the front.
Pushing in the outside lane early. I believe the JV teams are on the inside of the track, so keep an eye out for that.
Exactly. So for a 4x400 relay, the first leg must stay in their lane the entire time, and the second leg may go in after the first 100 meters.
Redwood making an early move here on the inside, going to pass up Ava coming into this
Wow,
curve.
Redwood really pushing it.
We'll see how this affects their final 200-meter close. Redwood continuing to stretch away here. We'll see if Ava has a response in her kick, and it's looking like it. The gap has seemed to stagnate. We'll see what they can do with 100 meters left to go. Redwood closing convincingly here, followed closely by Tamalpais and Archie Williams trailing behind. But Redwood is just powering
Redwood is
through
really
this.
pushing it right now. We have Ava McMahon. We still have 3 laps to go, so even Archie and Tam's second team could get closer and closer to the front.
We'll see what they can do here. Tamalpais does have a great closer, Johanna Friedrichsdorf, who runs about
All
a
right,
57.
now Ava hands off to Abby. She's going to push and try to catch up.
Abby's off to the races. Redwood here with a pretty convincing lead early on. Tam's going to need to have some great work on these next couple legs if they want to make up that distance.
It's still possible, but Tam really needs to push it and get to it.
Abby really floating well on this backstretch, but Redwood continuing to move with confidence. I believe that's Cara McKenna on the second leg from Redwood. She's moving great right now coming into this last curve.
And then in the second group, we have Tam and Archie battling it out. This is Tam's JV versus Archie's varsity. Tam's doing pretty well.
Yeah, Tam definitely holding their own despite being a JV team. And now Redwood and Tam coming into this home straight. We'll see if Abby Chen can have some kind of a kick here, and it looks like she does.
Is pushing. She is about 10 meters behind, but she is closing the gap.
But Cara McKenna continue moving forward. She's doing great holding that lead down. But Abby Chen closing good distance here with not too much to go. Now they're going to hand off.
This handoff is going to be crucial. Looks like a good handoff for both teams. And B for Tam is really pushing it, trying to catch up.
This is a very important race. But Redwood, again, going out very aggressive as we've seen all day today. Their race strategy, very aggressive. Moving out quickly. Now they're going to try and float this back straight. Can Tamalpais close the gap?
Looks like the gap stays at about 10 meters, but Tam for sure has a chance to just keep going and catch them.
Definitely. If B has a good kick here, they could definitely shorten the distance, which would cut down a lot of the work for Johanna on the anchor leg. But even if Redwood comes in with a lead, that does not guarantee that they're going to win here.
Yeah, Johanna's push could make or break this race. She could get all the way ahead and catch back up to Redwood.
It's looking like Redwood's stretching away a little bit here coming into this straight. We'll see if Tamalpais has any type of answer for this distance.
And B just needs to get Johanna in that position to be able to, and Tam could still win this race.
It's looking like a pretty convincing lead as of yet.
And B is now pushing it. Okay, so our last leg, we have Johanna.
We'll see what Johanna can do here.
Redwood's Caroline Simon.
Following closely behind, we have
So now
Archie
Johanna,
Williams.
here she goes.
Johanna on the anchor leg. Will she be able to close this gap?
Johanna is going for it.
She's taking it out fast, but still conservative. She definitely has a lot left in the tank here for this last 300.
She wants to make sure that on the back stretch and the home stretch, the wind helps her and doesn't harm her. She needs to conserve her energy for the final part.
Truly a big gap has been created here. Redwood leading from gun to tape as of now. We'll see if Johanna has an answer in this last 200 meters as they make their advance into the curve. And
All
now
right, about
Archie
200
coming
meters
around.
left for Johanna. I'd say about a 20-meter gap, maybe.
Pretty large, maybe about 25. She's closing well.
Johanna's going to have to have a good
Redwood's
final
coming in
100.
strong. Johanna's
Look
kicking
at Johanna.
hard.
She is catching.
We'll see.
up.
They are closing that gap.
And that is Johanna going for it.
We'll see if
she
can
is
catch her.
pushing.
Oh my goodness.
This is going to be
Is this
close.
a generational walk
Oh my God.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my
Is it a
God.
generational walk down?
It looks like
Maybe
Johanna
it is.
wins.
It looks like Johanna takes the
Johanna
win. for
takes the
Tamalpais.
win.
In a convincing walk down, unlike anything we've ever seen in this 4x4.
An amazing
Oh my
performance
goodness.
by Tam's 4x4.
Oh my
Keeping it up.
goodness.
That was amazing.
Unheard of.
And absolutely amazing. They stuck 20
my
meters behind
goodness.
Redwood and just let Johanna take her down in the last 400. That was absolutely sensational.
Truly something beautiful. Tam coming in first, 14-14. Redwood coming in 14-14.44. Very close race. Props to Tam and props to Johanna for closing that.
That was an
Archie Williams
amazing
coming
finish.
in third, 4:40, and now
Tam
JV
finishing it
Tamalpais
strong.
coming in strong.
All right, our next event, I'm not sure if they're combining it, but it's going to be the boys 4x400 JV. They might be combining with varsity depending on what happens.
Here comes Archie Williams down.
Archie with the strong finish.
My goodness, what a race we've seen
That was
here
an
today.
insane performance by Johanna, starting, I'd say, about 15, 20 meters behind Redwood at the 100-meter mark and really pushing it at the end. All right, here we go. JV, boys JV 4x4 is now on the track. Looks like they're going to combine JV and varsity.
Yet
One of
again.
the big teams that we need to look for here is Tam's team. They have a very fast time of 3:33 with Dexter, Finn, Lucas, and Marley.
See what they can do here today. All great 400-meter runners. Obviously, Finn and Lucas coming off several distance events here, so we'll see how much that plays a factor in their race. But overall, a very strong team. And
It looks like instead of Finn, we have Atticus Seedman running the second leg, but Lucas Rourke, coming off a very good 3,200 win, is coming back to help Tam claim another title.
also keep an eye on Archie Williams here. Not too far behind with a PR of 33-36. They could also be in good contention for this victory.
And Leo and Devin Singh are both big middle distance runners, and they could very well keep this a close race.
Definitely. We saw Devin Singh early here today go sub 50 in the 400 and go sub 23 in the 200. So he's definitely going to be a threat coming in potentially on this anchor leg or potentially anywhere else in this race. It's definitely going to be an interesting one to see.
And then on the JV side, Tam looks pretty promising with a team of Isaac Sutherland, Oscar Filad, Simon Faraday, and Jackson Chen.
And Redwood also with their own JV team looking strong as well with a seed time of 3:42. Do not count any of these teams out.
Jackson Chen, a freshman, just ran a very fast 3,200 meter, and he is now back to help out in the 4x4. To be honest, this is going to be a good, tight race. I feel like both in JV and varsity, we're going to have good races. In JV between Redwood and Tam, and then in varsity with Tam and Archie, and then having Redwood right behind to add more pressure.
Definitely. It's going to be a close one from gun to tape.
This is going to be very interesting.
All right, they're getting set now. Behind their blocks. The official's going to call them up.
This marks the last event of this enormous meet today. We thought it would go till 7:30, but we are way ahead schedule.
It's only 6:19.
It is
Very ahead of
6:19.
schedule, about an hour ahead. Incredible. All right, they're getting in their blocks now. We've had some people opt for a standing start. Tam opting for a standing start for both teams.
Both Simon and both Marley.
And they're off.
Looks
Archie
like
Williams on
Archie
the
pushing
outside.
it.
Pushing hard early. Marley Cannon, we've seen him run some good 400s here. We'll see if he can execute today, coming off his win in the 300 hurdles. Redwood also running quite well. Isaac Sutherland for Tam JV on the inside.
Doing well, and then we have Redwood in last place.
But it's
Redwood,
looking
it's
like
anyone's game right now. Marley looks like he's pushing it still. 200 meters left.
Archie's in the lead, but with this curve, things are going to even out based on there in the outside lane. Redwood making a move, starting to move up on Marley Cannon on the inside. They're going to come out pretty even on this straight. We'll see what
now
happens.
It's just going to be finishing it off strong and passing off.
We'll see what they can do. Marley Cannon
Pushing it.
Putting in that work.
About
taking
50 meters
first
left.
place.
He is going. He is trying to go.
He's make his move early, and now he's going to hand off to Lucas Ruark, and we'll see
Handing
what he
off.
can do on that second leg.
That was a good handoff to Lucas. Lucas is going.
Lucas is out. Redwood.
Looks
Archie
like
and
Archie
Redwood
didn't
trail.
have the best handoff, which is giving Lucas the advantage. Look at him go.
Lucas powering through. If you looked at him, you wouldn't even know that he's run so many events today. You wouldn't even know that he just came off a 3,200. He is flying down
10
this
minutes
back
ago,
straight.
he got first place in the 32. Now he's helping Tam keep first place in the 4x4.
You wouldn't even know that he just ran 2 miles. He is flying down this back straight. We'll see if he can hold it coming into this last 200.
Last
But he
200, it doesn't look like Archie's going to be able to catch him on this
He
lap.
is putting serious distance between Archie Williams and Tamalpais, and it looks like this is basically going to seal in Tamalpais' victory. But don't count out Archie Williams yet. They still have two very incredibly strong
All right,
legs.
here we go. Lucas, about
Lucas
50 meters
powering it
left.
down.
He's pushing it. He's going to
pushing-
hand off to Atticus Seidman. Atticus has
Atticus
good
Seidman,
both 400
strong
and
400
800
runner.
times. He can do it. Good handoff. They're
But
going.
Archie's handing off to Leo Berberick, who is a very strong 4 and 8
And
guy.
Leo is pushing, trying to catch Atticus.
Leo is pushing hard. He is a very aggressive runner. Atticus Seidman has a very good 400, about 53 or 54 seconds. We'll see what he can do here. He's flying down this back straight, but Leo making a move early, starting to close
Leo's
that gap.
really pushing it. We
He's
still have
gonna-
250 meters left.
He's going to have to challenge Seidman on this last straight for whoever comes out in first going into the fourth leg. And it looks like we're going to have the Dexter Burnett closing for us for Tamalpais. We'll see what they can do. If Atticus can keep the lead here, he might secure Tamalpais the win, and it looks like he's going to coming into the straight.
We still
He is-
can't count out Archie, though. They have
We
Devin
cannot.
Singh
Devin
waiting
sub
for it.
5,400. Don't count him out yet.
He is ready. Atticus
Seidman
is pushing.
powering home. Powering
He
home.
is going.
An aggressive leg
Trying
here.
to get as much of a lead
Leo
as
Berberick
possible.
closing
Heading
strong
into Dexter.
too, but it looks like they're going to give it to Dexter.
Handing off to Dexter. Dexter is
And
going.
Dexter's off. We'll see if Devin Singh
Archie
can
with-
catch him in this
Archie
last
with
4.
Not the best handoff. Dexter is going.
Dexter is flying down this